20 for the Perth Wildcats. And we're underway in front of a full house yet again at RAC Arena. Nice turn from Cotton to Martin to Kay. Shot clock winding down. Has to put it up. Finger roll, if you don't mind, to start it off for Nick Kay.
He found a way to get it to Long. Tarico White trying to guard him in that box.
Nick Kay, a little shake and bake work, got his way to the bucket. In the absence of Chris Colding and Casey Prather, who hasn't come back to his old hometown, where he won a couple of championships. High off the glass from Cotton. Got a 7-foot wingspan, Dario Hunt, too, so he's tough to shoot over. Turnover, Kay. Hands it up. White, Kay, Cotton. And the foul from Smith-Milner. Perfection there from the Wildcats. Trimble gets back. Crowd voicing their displeasure at that call. White. Stand and deliver. Tarico White.
Gee, that's a tough move. The 1-foot floater going to his
Cotton
left.
at the other end, if you don't mind. Anything you can do.
That's correct.
Finally got his range now. Not that time. Cotton quickly down the other end. Steindl.
Bit of an X-factor, Steindl, that time leaking out.
United in front. Norton, a chill in his grill, and he draws the foul.
Just sliding his feet and keeping him in front, but he makes up for it down the other end. And he's on their roster for the first time as a fully fledged roster player. He's another one I was expecting some big things from this season. So there's a deep list of injuries.
Nice little bucket from Madjock. Shot clock winds down to single figures. Steindl turned on McCarron, went baseline, put it up, delightful.
Extremely efficient, 15 to 20, 75% from the field. Melbourne United is shooting it at.
Nick Kay, if you don't mind. In that win in Geelong last week. Illy hands it up. It's Longs to lose. In full voice right now, letting everybody know, letting Melbourne United know this is hostile territory. You can't come in here and lead and not have us in your face.
Strangely, according to our stats, he's got the 1 rebound so far. Well, how about the pass?
Under the basket, and it rattles down for Bryce Cotton. Norton faked the handoff, single figure shot clock, goes inside, part of the C's, went between them, dropped 2 on them. Turnover, saved by White. McVeigh again, and the floater hook, that was delightful. Still got it up, rebound pulled down, back out to Kay, hands it up again, fake, wow, is he playing some big minutes? To that shot clock, game clock differential, 10 seconds in it. Kay, Achul, turns on Achul and scoops it in. Quiet at the moment. Cotton back to Martin. He feeds it back out to the corner. Shot clock down to 5. Has to get the shot up. Does White. Tough shot. Good enough though.
Going to get the ball and he leaked out and takes advantage of it.
Getting a little quiet in here. Damian Martin with a much needed runner.
10, 17 points for Mello.
Out to 11. Cotton fouled and 1. And suddenly the crowd have found voice again. So they get away with it. Achul, oh, bang! Put into his backside quickly. Damian Martin read his mind.
That's twice now. Achul has the intent and the mindset which is being driven into him by the style they want to play. And when it's Damian Martin, he just has the ability to read the mind of the offensive player.
The big game for both teams. Melbourne United coming off a loss. Steindl, time to settle again. And the tip. This time, Wagstaff. Madjock just 60% from the free throw line career, so it was no surprise to see him mix one. Here we go. Cotton. He gets fouled.
Great pass, good tap pass, and
to the corner, Wagstaff, and that rattles down, finding their range now. Clock down to single figures. Got Pledger under the hoop, takes it himself, rejected. Gonna have to give it up, finds Wagstaff, gave it up, Madjock, under the bucket with a second left. Now, but they have possession. White, back out, little 1-2 with Wagstaff, pulls up for 3, and in the blink of an eye, it's a 1-point game.
Storm, Melbourne United.
Bryce Cotton having a rest at the moment. Kay to the hole, jam.
It's a little too easy.
Tariko White time! White hot, Tariko White.
Dishes to the open man, easy too, great play, Achul.
And White, delightful under the bucket. The pass was great, the finish just as good.
This has been an impressive display.
Cotton with the floater on the run, just as good down the other end. 91-86, down to 2 minutes now. Cotton time, hands it out. White is white hot. Can the Wildcats take the lead here or tie it up? Cotton, Kay, wham! Cotton's got it. To Kay, to Cotton. A three-pointer and they lead. 2 and it's tied up. He parted the Swedes, rejected. Back to Cotton, back to Kay, to White. What a game we've got. How's the wow factor of this incredible NBL season? It's only the Hungry Jacks tip-off round, but this has exceeded expectations.
And when he's been needed the most, he's stepped up big. And this time again, it's from the land of plenty. Drops the three balls to give him the 1 point lead. Ice in his veins.
All right, McCarron with the inbound. Seconds start ticking. In the hands of Milo Trimble. Down to 8 seconds. In his face, Damien Martin. Trimble hands it out. McCarron for the win. Rims out. Trimble, 0.9 left. And it's over. Off the scale again at RAC Arena. The Perth Wildcats. Incredible.
Is going to be a big one. The Wildcats trying to go 2 and zip. The Hawks, 31 of their last 32 games in Perth they have lost. And we're tip off here.
That left-hand side of the court, ISO situation, but a nice little give and go back cut to start the game.
Tariko White comes straight back at you. 20 points last week. Here's Kay, 18, 7 and 7 last week. Bryce Cott, guarded by Greta, off the Hunt screen. Great roll, uses the little bounce, gets it in the left hand. Finger roll, uses the glass to we're tied at 4. Got to reset. Dave Anderson enters the game. His 100th game in the NBL. Scott comes off the little down screen and finds nothing but bottom of the net. Must have slipped out of his hands. Found Martin. That one can't go down. Kept alive by Kay. Hands it off to Rico White on the left hand. Can't finish it. Second time to charm, and he's able to get it to fit. I went zipper 4 last week.
He did. I mean, that's obviously something Canary is working on along with his defense. I don't think that was really great.
WhatsApp question of the game. You can get involved on WhatsApp on NBL Talk Track 0415 139 414. As we spoke about, LaMelo Ball. So it just drops at this half. Can't get it to fit. Gets it back. This time goes over the left.
Is that spark off the bench like he was last week? But no doubt, 1 of 8, he won't be happy with that, and he'll be hoping to go better from the shot percentage point of view.
As Cotton just comes off 2 down screens, he's got 7 points. He got there late, probably did enough. And now we'll push that away through White. Cotton pulls up. Nothing but net. This joint's going nuts. Here's Norton. Comes to Majok screen. Gets it, takes a little bump. Conrad did enough. But Majok comes over the top, able to tip it in. Here's Kay. 1-on-1, guarded by Conrad. Well, just goes around him like he's standing still. Hands it off. Majok tries to take a little body. Gets his own rebound, fumbled his own ball, gets it back, is able to kiss it off the window. Only the 1 shot, 22 last week. He's dead for 3 in his own home court. That's way off. Now Norton will push it. Tosses up. White! There it is! 2-hand throwdown, and that Perth fast break transition again, working for easy points. Well, that's all. Brooks keeps alive back to Blanchfield, and now attacks the rim with the left-hand dribble. Couldn't feed it though. Reece Fake takes it away. Tim Conrad is 1 win from 25 games in Perth as they get inside the Majok uses the left hand, takes the bump from Froling. Old-fashioned 3-point play in transition, killing the Hawks.
It is, and turnovers are costly right now. You can't jump in the air and expect to make a pass against this team, and they'll punish you down the end like they just did with that 3-point play. Composure shown there by Majok.
Cotton's had 3 really good looks after starting the game real well. There's Norton straight at Brooks.
He's just solid. He's not going to give you massive numbers like 25 and 15, but he'll just get the job done and play the role that's necessary.
His 5th ball now, Steinel pushes it the other way. Inside to Bay. Back to Steinel. Green light, always has had it. Uses the left-hand dribble, fades away.
Well, the message very simple from Matty Flynn. Crash the glass. They're getting too many second chance points.
Cotton for three. Got it! Straight over top Lansfield. Had a hand. It was no good. To being actively involved if you look at this Cotton pull-up throw.
Absolutely, just a dagger. Really hurts.
That wasn't looking enough, able to get it now. Crosses over on Anderson, goes baseline. And one, yes! 7 points now, he's got 7 rebounds and a much better effort when he stays out of foul trouble.
He has come to play tonight, ladies and gentlemen. I think
As he leaves them both a little bit short. And the RAC 13,000, that's... Is that going to count? Brooks stood there. It's going to be his 3rd personal. And the continuation rule is almost as confusing as the charge block rule. Well, now that's good continuation. That's going to count. Brooks will pick up his 3rd and Hunt will get the 14 points. Here's Cotton. Oh, there's Kay. Oh, no, he did dump inside, little pitch screen, and now Nick Kay scores his first 2 points of the night and find the open man. They've got to be aggressive. That was a wide open 3, but whoever catches it, as Kay's able to score 4 straight for the Wildcats, and Damien Martin gets the rebound.
that was great airtime.
Great pass. There it is. Martin able to find Hunt. Semi-transition again, killing Illawarra, and that leads out to 19. Just couldn't get it to 4, but then the other end, Martin, great cross-court pass. Burton is Blanchfield. Takes it right at the rim. Great strip though by Cotton. And now the Wildcats will push the other way. Little 3-on-2. White for 3. Got it!
That's probably the naivety of being an 18-year-old and the world is your oyster. He doesn't have to be distracted by those things. He knows he's probably going to go into the NBA. New outfit, new head coach, so a long road ahead.
Or a ball. That one can't split the double. Poked away. Cotton kicks it out. White, Jesse one. Makes it 2 straight. Cotton to White. 2 in a row, the lead is 23.
What separates the good players from the great players is the ability to stay in the moment and be ready no matter what time of the game it is.
Okay, a little oopsie. Ooh, we'll call that. Spin around, left hand. He's got 6 all in the 3rd quarter.
Majuk's done a great job. It makes it difficult for those players to come in, but he's an experienced player.
So I've thought about it once, thought about it twice, and now we'll reset to Cotton. Steps back between the legs, gets around Glover too easily, inside. Oh. And when I say too easily, Angus Glover wasn't horribly defensively, just Bryce Cotton was too good. Crosses
over on a dime, not once, not twice. Turns the young Angus inside out because that's not hard. I've done 2 myself, and apparently he is a talent. No double team, gonna back it in, spins back baseline, spins into a double team. Ball gets a hand on the first one, does enough to disrupt it. Shot clock, was that 0? Mitch Norton don't care. That's bottom of the net. The vague screen comes back now behind the back. Here comes a double team, stays away from it. Back to resuming the 1-on-1. Crosses Glover over. Rattles it down. White off the vague handoff. That one's off the rim. Deck kept alive, but only to Reece Vague, who's able to kiss it off the glass. Here's Kay. Hasn't had a lofty night by his standards. That one goes down, though.
It's a tip-off at RAC Arena. Hungry Jacks, NBL 20. Martin with the pass to Dario Hunt, who gets upstairs, and the Wildcats draw first blood.
I think they're top 3 in 3-point field goals percentages, so they can knock down the 3-ball.
Nick Kay up the other end does what Nick Kay does best.
Cans if they can just find that balance.
Tariko White, the feed to Kay, and then Hunt misses out the first time, gets his own rebound and puts it back in. Got some body contact from JY as well. But Perth again on the offensive glass that you put down that they need to do well tonight.
Oh, yeah, certainly pace of play as we're talking about. They want to get up and down. They want this score in the 90s.
Great job, Cairns. 31% from the field for the Perth Wildcats so far in this game.
It's Koff with the tough treble.
Well, you can't play any better D than that.
And looking to get busy on Newell once again. He steps back on him. Goodness me.
And he got that off a layup. Now he's just so tough.
Kate thought about giving it up, went himself, and a good decision.
Not sure it's quite there yet, but that's not to say they can't have the same success.
Give us your thoughts. Reece Baig lighting it up for the Wildcat. Wagstaff wide open. This will bring the fans into it. 30 apiece midway through the second. Baig's got the mismatch. Defers to Clint Steindl. That's more like it.
You've got to, but it's got to be in the flow and in the rhythm and the context of the possession.
K for 2.
Being a bit undersized of whether he's going to be able to translate his game from the NBL to international basketball as Damien Martin just picked him.
And Kay took care of the rest.
22-8 in the last quarter against the Sydney Kings after really dominating the majority of that game. So if this man gets going, Tarico White, that's his first make of the game.
There's a hold there on Cotton that the official didn't see, but it's Cotton in the open court. Laying up and missing out. Tarico White will put it back in. Wanted to hand off to Cotton. Instead dumps it down to his Boomers teammate and Kay. And Dario Hunt with the nice finish. Averaging 14 for the season. The skipper wide open. Then he was a 36er. Martin misses the easy one. But the hustle of Damien Martin that we've come to know and love, and he gets the ball back for the Wildcats. Tarico White caps off Martin's good work.
For one good half of each game.
Majuk wide open. He'll take care of the easy 2.
Great play.
Cairns have had an answer. It's bucket for bucket in this third quarter.
And that high-low action, really good stuff by the Taipans.
A soft touch finish for Tarico White.
Enjoying retirement very quickly?
I'm trying. We've got our strength and conditioning coach, ex-strength and conditioning coach, and if you check my skinnies, I'll be in trouble. So
Martin with the inbound, and they score off the inbound. Tonight is this year's Perth Wildcats team more talented than last year. 77% saying yes.
What?
As Damien Martin was a part of last year's team. Wagstaff was as well. It's going to take a lot more than that. Cotton for 3. Here he comes. It's Wagstaff's turn to try and make something happen. Kay.
57% from the field tonight, 50% from the three-point line.
And 31% for the Perth Wildcats.
Well, this just shows how close NBL 20 is when the last team beats the top team by more than 20 on the road.
Good crowd at Melbourne Arena. Great to have you with us.
This is his first ever start. Now, I know it's only his third NBL game, but still, coming in and starting, I don't think Dean Biggerman would have been expecting that. But to have that confidence just to light it up again shows the way in which the Melbourne United are going to go about it.
Okay.
And then when he gets in this frame of mind, coming off that confidence-boosting 7 of 10 against the Sacramento Kings, be like a layup to him.
Absolutely. Dario Hunt gives them some much-needed points.
It's interesting also in that the thing that surprised a lot in that first game is we see White.
Tarico White drops an early 3 just to let everyone know, don't forget about me. Told you, 5 points and 8 points in the 2 NBA versus NBL games, and that'll count all the way to the hoop. And Norton, who's 77% from the free throw line, will go there for the extra.
Here to have coming off your bench. He's a starter on many teams in this NBL. Have him coming off the bench behind Damien Martin is a great look.
Give a lot of credit too to Aaron Byrne is what he did when he was with the Taipans as well.
Hammered was Norton on his way to the hoop. Thanks, guys. Steindl. And the putback will do on the buzzer. I'm not sure that's how they drew it up, but Majuk with a wild, beautiful play. Not a lot to go to, option-wise. Norton is going to have to put it up. 4 left on the shot clock. And a big red number didn't faze him.
Period of time. How good he can be, but he's heading in that direction.
Nice feed, and the jam in the end from Dario Hunt. The scoring star having a sit down. White. Well, Tarico White can fire up. It's a different Perth Wildcats team altogether. Margin was 3 at quarter time. The handoff long, stripped. Martin, the 6-time defensive player.
Smith Milner with a strong putback finish. Great block, as we see.
Martin steps it inside. He's hot at the moment, so he goes to the hole himself. Kindly explained by our 5-time Olympian Andrew Case. Turnover. Cotton takes it to the hole himself. See what Bryce can deliver at the other end. Martin. He hands it up this time for the jam for Dario Hunt.
You see Damien Martin with penetration, forced to help.
Game clock differential. Takes it to the hole himself. Kay the rebound. Ripped away by Long. Cotton, top of the key. There's that organised chaos again. See if he's out there a little bit longer in the second half. Cotton from way outside. Little hip check. Gets it back again. And this time the bomb finds its range.
Fortunate for Trimble, he contested the shot flowing by. Chill has a brain freeze.
Oh, and a little fake as well. The shake and bake was nice from Nick Kay. And delivered all the way to the wire. Cotton, star of the show, rattles it down.
And a nice pass this time goes himself.
Bryce Cotton with McCarron, shakes him off and drops it in his grill. Goldie, trying to give it back to Long, turns it over. White. Well, when the heat's on, you go for White Cotton as your combination. White milks it down, hands it over. Wagstaff, all that experience in play right there. Wagstaff, 5 on the shot clock. Cotton time. Shake and bake. Tough move. Delivers the 3. Wow. The clock winds its way down to 1 minute in this third. Steindl, that's his forte. They send him out there, Clint Steindl, to do exactly that. Wind down this epic third between these two heavyweight franchises. Cotton takes it. Wagstaff puts the lid on it. The little things become big things in this last quarter now. White turns on Golding, says, "You reckon you're the best player in this country, son?" Cotton takes it inside on early. There's that floater again. Another tough one. Right now they're on track for their first win of this Hungry Jacks NBL 20. Still a lot of game time left, and Dario Hunt makes a statement of his own. Kay to the corner. Damien Martin. That's a big-time bucket from their 35-year-old. White turns, shoots for 3. Oh, baby, how good was that? Martin, Kay, will he back in here? Turns baseline. Beautiful. Superstar. He is a superstar, Nick Kay.
They can't afford to foul. He's too little. Give the ball to Sean Long and let him get the bucket. Let him get some buckets.
Hunt takes him on off the glass. Clever move. Wildcats can take the lead. Wildcats can take the lead. Martin inside. Hunt, Kay, they're in front.
Inexcusable there. The defensive transition, upset with not making the basket. Down low, there you see it, contesting for it. Some good looks. And now you just, no awareness. They kick it down the floor. Too easy.
So it comes down to this, maybe. Bryce Cotton. Yep, it is deja vu. We've seen this movie before, and don't we love it? Seconds wind down, 7 left. The shake and bake on Trimble, and he banks it in, if you don't mind. If you don't mind, he banks it. 2 seconds left. Trimble at the other end of the buzzer. Another classic, and he gives them the wave goodbye. Warm the plane up, boys. We're heading home to Perth. look at that full house. RAC Arena. Great to have your company wherever you might be watching around the planet. Back out, Cotton. One of those leading scorers. And off the glass, nice move in the end. High scoring contest between the two, given how well Melbourne's been scoring, and that's rejected early. Brilliant piece of work by Dario Hunt.
And you see his versatility.
Set it up again. Hands it up, the 1-2, fouled on the way to the hoop. Counted.
Yeah, they've been outstanding on the offensive glass in the early going this season, leading the league in offensive rebounding.
Here is Martin on cue. Feeds it in. Kay off the glass. Delightful.
Got to control the tempo. Southeast Melbourne like to get out and run as Cotton slaps that one.
Martin pulls down the rebound and back in Cotton's hands. And Hart making an impact early. Phoenix tried to get him in the air. Just tried to give it away. In the end, just messed it up with the turnover. Quickly down the floor, Mitch Norton gives it out. Tariko White.
And there you see it again. Mitch Norton, 2 feet in the paint, forces the collapsing D and finds White on the perimeter. And boy, hasn't he been shooting the ball well.
Flicks it back out. One on the shot clock. Tough shot. And Norton with one left milked it down beautifully. He couldn't parlay that into a big 3-bomb. And straight back down the other end. Cotton. The traditional Perth Wildcats welcome. Madjock. Norton. Wagstaff from outside. That'll do. Big Jesse, the 5-time champion. Back to Kyle, back to Creek. Tried to get it to Gibson, stolen. Norton read his mind there. Picked his pocket and went all the way to the shot for the lollies. Cotton or Robertson. And as it stands right now, John Robertson's probably going to have to lift his rate a little.
Urging his team to push the pace. Wasn't happy. Felt like they were playing a little slow. The Wildcats defense was dictating that. As we see, fantastic pass by Bryce Cotton.
Madjock. The catch and shoot for Cotton. And it's all net off balance. Back to Kay. Steindl. Thought about going for it from outside. Pulls himself up for 2.
Trevor Gleason, he was pretty calm in the huddle. Just really wasn't happy with the turnover, which was interesting because I think it was only their first one of the game.
Phoenix trying to work their way back into this. Doing a pretty good job of it. Tough bucket for Hunt, though. White looks up. Back to Damian Martin. Let him go for the 3. His numbers aren't too bad from outside. Edgin was close to him. Gave it to White for the 3. And you mentioned pick your poison. Quickly down the floor. Martin. Nice dish. Back out to White. Same spot. Same result.
Here's Simon Mitchell. Had his team prepared for this extended pressure, but Damian Martin picks Creek's pocket anyway.
And Cotton up for White. There's one for the highlights reel. Cotton. Winds it down to single figures from the logo. Worst part is the Wildcats might get it back here. They do get it back. See what Bryce Cotton, little Euro step off the glass, and the tip from Kay. It's party time at the moment at RAC Arena. Cotton, who's been hot from that spot as well, steps back on Madgen and makes him pay full price. He's living the dream, Bryce Cotton. 11 rebounds now for Kay. Martin. Kay. No way. No way. Nick Kay is a superstar. Hart takes it back to the hoop. And, got a hand on it. Martin with a floater. That'll do.
Call of the referees. We talked before, Liam, you said about culture. And, oh my goodness.
It's been a good few minutes here for Southeast Melbourne.
Wagstaff, the 3. What were you saying there, Liam?
This game can be in the teens, under 20 at 3/4 time. Be pretty happy with that response.
And fouled Norton. He went hard into the photographer as well, but he doesn't mind it.
When he has to step up, came off really hard and aggressive there. Undersized, definitely there in the, I guess, the contest, if you will, but used his body well played outside his body on the finish, and we'll see him go to the foul line for that extra point.
No, you're dead right. They've done a great job of building that as they understand. How was that not goaltending?
And Madjock makes it.
Yeah, just listening to the Phoenix timeout there. And Simon Mitchell, as we see Clint Steindl get up for the rare dunk.
Big difference.
And how's that for an answer to our WhatsApp question as that one drops in for 3?
It's Trevor Gleeson. Both these teams have another game to play, but a guy like Robertson, who has been on lockdown as Vague sticks that one.
Vague. Cotton. Kay. A little hook. There's the top 5 scorers for the game. White and Cotton, no surprise. Vague from the top for 3, and he finds the net again. Reece Vague, no way. Nearly. And Damien Martin's ripping down the rebounds now. Cotton hands it up. That'll do. Any way you like it. Reece Vague again.
About defense, offensive rebounds, and as Steindl slaps that one, enabled them to get wins in the meantime. You look at some other teams like Melbourne United, for example, where that hasn't been the case.
And the jam in the end from Nick Pozoglu. First points for the Wildcats for Nick Pozoglu.
Roberson just with 8, Freak with 9, as you mentioned, Jenny. They're 2 leading scorers, not being able to get going at all.
Taylor Britt, another development squad player. There's the seconds wind down here. Most of the crowd on their feet. They've enjoyed every single second. And Nick Pozoglu. Great to have your company for Hungry Jack's NBL 20. It continues from the Wynn Entertainment Centre in Wollongong. And the #1 franchise in the NBL has been for a long time. The 9-time champs have come to town. Part of the NBL Next Stars program. LaMelo Ball filling the stadium here. Hunt, spin move, couldn't get caught and drops an early 2 on him.
Matt Flynn earlier, he said he seriously challenged these guys to recover, but there's a few rumblings around the stadium here tonight as Damian Martin goes bang.
LaMelo hands it up, stolen by Damian Martin, gives it to Cotton. LaMelo, Cotton. Cotton gets it to go.
Sloppy.
White, he can light it up as well, and he lights it up early to Rico White.
So just cautiously wanted to call a halt.
Okay.
Rico White just coming off that screen. Not a bad job by Ogilvy to close that one out, contest the shot.
Damian Martin hands it up to Rico. 2 in a row to Rico. Who's been white hot. Hands it up to Damo in the corner. They left him alone. Top of the key. Fade away from Damian Martin. Rico White's been white hot. Thinks about it, gives it up. Madjock steps his way in and around them with the little hook. See how they use it. Norton runs into a roadblock, puts up the miracle. Oh, baby! How big was that? Back to his old hometown. Steindl, baseline, Pozoglu, Norton, Wagstaff. Beautiful ball use.
That is just around the horn, swing it.
Playing against this team. They've been here before. They're battle-tested and proven.
Well, they've missed their last 6 field goal attempts.
34-29. Bryce Cotton, one of the superstars of the competition, and Madjock. Right spot, right time for him. LaMelo came at him, leaves Damo free for the 3 attempt. And now for the runner attempt. And now Kay for the putback attempt.
Well, you can't have that. Couple of offensive boards. You can't.
Cotton. Kay ran into a roadblock. Well worked. Hunt with the finish.
How beautiful is that?
His personal game that he's lacking.
Yes.
He starts hitting those shots.
Hunt. He takes it to the hole.
They got to come back and play better defense.
4 of 17 in the second quarter.
White turns inside on LaMelo and shows him exactly how hard he is to guard. Had all the answers at least, Illawarra. They only lead by 2. Kay from outside. He can do it too, Nick Kay.
How did it come here? Because of the level of this league.
And it's been a high level in this one so far to half-time. How did that go?
It went in.
It did. He steals it back, LaMelo, behind his back. The look away didn't quite work. Geez, creative though. And here's a highlight reel on his own. The trouble is, basket at the other end to the superstar. Gee, we enjoyed the theatre, though. Behind the back from Hunt.
Looked pretty, but it was 3 points down the other end, Dwayno.
White hands it off, little 1-2 action. Back to Tarico, and they have made them pay with a big minute.
5 assists.
Glover gets his turn. Tough shot, rejected, impossible shot, rejected, and then Glover.
For a fan, you just want to hear that as well. That's got to be part of the program, but you've got to be also thinking how you win a championship.
I tell you this, I think it's genius.
Cotton. He stares it down, takes his way inside, high off the glass. That's how you do it when you're a superstar like Bryce Cotton.
That is a mismatch any day of the week.
Cotton lost it for a second, and that's beautiful organised chaos. See that shot clock wind its way down slowly to single figures. Has to set it up quickly. Cotton from way outside, and he was fouled.
There we see, this one really hurts, and yes, it is. Downstairs.
Yeah, Brooks hobbled off. Late in that third, Cotton steps his way in. Plenty of room to move, and you can't give him that much room. Anderson, and he's been delivering. Knocked away this time from Desh.
What about the block by Kay?
Back out to Steindl. That's why they pay him the big bucks.
Haven't been able to knock down those shots.
Nick Kay, that hurts.
And there's what happens at the opposite end.
Rims out, Damo pulls it down, to Hunt, to Cotton, tries to shake and bake on Mello, gets the friendly roll. The handoff to Hunt. Back out to Kay. He's been dynamic again, Nick Kay. Tarico White, he drops it in their face. That's downright nasty.
Let's see how they respond to a week of criticism. Here's the opening tip-off. Hungry Jacks, NBL, Friday night basketball. Trapped against the baseline. Shot clock going to be a problem. Not for Perth, though, and not for Dario Hunt.
So look at this possession here. Just letting Hunt slide along the baseline, throws it down with authority.
Kona goes hard and is sent packing out again. Braun, nice defensive play, got the ball back. Hodgson was stripped of it. There's the fast hands of Bryce Cotton, who takes on the 2 defenders. Vintage Bryce, particularly by the Wildcats' high standards, but as Liam said, they've had their opportunities. White falling away, rattles it in for 2. For now, anyway. Now he's got a problem because he's fouled Dario Hunt.
They're 0 for 5 from long range now. The ball's 3 from 12 from the field.
White with a deep 2.
One of the best mid-range shooters off the dribble in the NBL.
Inside 4 minutes remaining in the opening period. White, 4-3. Yes.
So he has to definitely be aggressive.
Here's Majuk himself being aggressive. Majuk defers to Clint Steindl. That rattles in.
It's a tough finish by Steindl in traffic.
One of their starters back into the game. There's Wagstaff getting deep and getting fouled with 1 to come.
That's just great offense by the Perth Wildcats.
At Liam Santamaria on Twitter to get involved. Don't add us. Wagstaff again repeats the dose.
Okay, Jesse Wagstaff putting it on the deck.
Midway through period number 2. Friday night basketball. Cotton in the paint, the floater goes down.
It's a nice, easy layup.
Average just 5 minutes a game, Mika Vukona.
Kay was rolling to the rim on Sobey. and Patterson X'd him out.
Cotton from the inbound for 3. That is a climb and a half. It's Tariko White at the other end, a dagger. Cotton for the mid-range. Cotton for 3. Yes.
Uh-oh.
Oh, my
Dario Hunt. Wow.
That is a mismatch, because he can put the ball on the deck and create. That is trouble.
Whoop.
You just got him with the little chicken wing, helped him.
Tariko White, wide open for 3. And because of that foul on Singler, they get another possession, the Wildcats, so they can trim the lead right back. Mitch Norton going hard with the and-one.
Magnay back in the game now.
Braun driving, sent packing by Reece Vague. He's in the NBL, the Vanilla Gorilla. Steinel, the sharpshooter.
Lamarnus will have to be happy with that.
Steinel scores off back-to-back possessions. Wagstaff in the low block. Against the undersized Sobey. Did well. Good recognition by the Wildcats.
We said it from the outset, didn't we, Corey? Everybody needs to eat for the Bullets if they're to win these games.
Bacona commits the foul. Third in the competition for points for this year as Wagstaff, left-handed hook, misses. Vague read it well off the rim and put it back in for 2.
Wanting to get himself going, knows that his running mate Caddy's the hot hand.
Nice drive from Steindl. It's happening at both ends of the floor. Now Steinl's throwing the ball away. Kay kept it alive. Tariko White's fouled, and he's got one to come.
That has to be the OMG moment of the game.
Steindl was throwing it to someone in the box. Kay with the hustle, and White with the N1 finish.
4th foul on Matty Hodgson.
Kay at the top of the key. And Steindl working hard, working really hard. Wildcats have to try and get some multiple buckets happening here. It's the biggest lead of the game. That'll help from Tariko White.
Unlucky with that look, because that's the right look he wanted.
Now it's time for the Wildcats to get busy, and they do with Tariko White. Patterson almost stripping Vague of it. Nick Kay off the pick and roll should help himself to 2.
All about getting those extra possessions as we're underway in Invercargill. Cotton, left-hand drive, kicks it out. Kay on the baseline. Brandon Ashley, good defense, but not enough. Nick Kay with a nice reverse.
There's one thing you want to do as a vet, is that to teach these young players some lessons.
Bryce Cotton with the strip, good hands. Here comes Hunt, Hunt on the reverse. Tom Abercrombie's going to be sore if he's going to be marking Nick Kay as the shot is missed, and it's Ashley with the rebound, but it's stripped by Damien Martin, who is an absolute thief on the baseline around big men in those situations. Martin sits down.
You see that Nick Kay drive. Damien Martin does all the work. Nick Kay reaps the rewards. Sharing the ball well.
Cotton looking to put it up off, not the glass, but just drops nicely. Jesse Wagstaff also out there. Oh, here's Mitch Norton. Majok gets that rebound finally. Mitch Norton just spinning and getting free. Breakers with his 5-point lead. Wagstaff straight to the cup and in. Too easy for Jesse Wagstaff. Foul with the shot clock going down. Jared Weeks. Oh my goodness, the pass from Cotton's gorgeous. Wow. Reece Vague with a slam. Here's Steindl. Yeah, that's good for Clint Steindl. But RJ Hampton pulls down that rebound. Now RJ Hampton wants to go at Mitch Norton, who read that play, and he's going to be called for a charge.
The miss, what a rebound by RJ Hampton in traffic. Takes off immediately and running down. Mitch Norton sees it coming and is able to jump onto that.
0 of 6 from deep on Thursday night as Clint Steindl puts it up for Dario Hunt. Oh, that's pretty. A rare occasion where it's hotter in Invercargill than it is in Perth in November.
How about that Dario Hunt dunk off the Steindl look? Just lob it right up there for you. Boom.
Looking a bit more fresh are the Perth Wildcats. Oh, Hunt, beautiful. This little drop step move, reverse. Steindl. Oh, you don't want that. Clint
He is
Steindl.
back.
Oh, the pass. Oh, Damien Martin. Casey Frank with the stat.
It might be like 25 made baskets. I think he might have added wrong, but close to.
Amendment to the stat. Nick Kay with a turnaround. Cotton with the long Abercrombie. Runner! Oh, it's vintage Damien Martin with a runner in the lane. Backdoor cut. Stolen by Damien Martin.
He didn't fall off, so I believe he'll keep playing.
Yeah, he's played through worse. Like, he literally split his jaw in half. Here's Cotton. Floater. Good! Somebody's going to have to challenge a shot in the key for the Breakers. Looking at Tariko White, trying to give it back. Tips it in himself.
Athletic!
Hunt slowing it down somewhat. Here is Tariko White. Same operation. Oh, my goodness! Dario Hunt with a dunk.
He dropped Brandon Ashley there off the 9th floor, went up to 12. Brandon Ashley is being set up well. Here we see the gun ever so quickly. Bang! In your living room, in your face.
Dario Hunt, he has 8 points, 4 of 7. Here's Tariko White. Oh, Tariko White warming up in the third quarter. Martin upstairs, and he slips it in. Does Hunt.
15 points for Brandon Ashley. A lot of offense from those two.
Tariko White bangs that down, the grand final MVP.
Got to keep an eye on White. He's been hot.
Kay catches it. Here's Hunt. Quick feet. Oh, the spin, the foul, and the bucket. Here is Tariko White with the ball. In Dario Hunt. It's been great, and Tariko White, 11 points in the quarter. Timeout, Dan Shamir.
Saw in the first half, just takes his time and lulls Tom Bogdanovic to sleep, makes him think he's passing it off. Just enough to drop his offhand and bangs home the triple for the first lead in a long time.
He's working with White. Termajok pops out on him. Steindl curling. Steindl off the glass and in. Excuse me, that just dropped. Not off the glass.
Treatment.
White finds Majuk. Big left hand up and in for Majuk. Majuk, cousin of a Termajok. Steindl out to Mitch Norton. Open three. Knocks that down. Mitch Norton from deep. His first points of the game. Leaders 4 for the Wildcats. Steindl, long two, knocks it down. Clint Steindl. Rebound, Sek Henry, 5 seconds left in the quarter. Behind the back, Sek Henry trying to step through. Oh, Mitch Norton. Classic Perth Wildcats defense.
Nice switch there by Bogdanovic and Henry.
And I say that they're working the shot clock right down to 2 seconds. And Dario Hunt just muscles his way in for 2 in the foul.
Some more Brandon Ashley in this one. And how about Dario Hunt just really playing aggressively today, straight through Tom Bogdanovic.
Corey Webster puts it on his foot.
Another turnover for the Breakers, the 15th of the, or 14th of the game.
Oh, Dario Hunt on the follow.
And we'll see a great angle from it here. Everybody else running. Look at the Dario Hunt run on the finish for the swish. Because it was barely a dunk, it swished that net. Powers it through.
Sek Henry on the challenge is good. Kay for 3. Knocks that down, Nick Kay with a big bucket. Tariko White finds Hunt. Good adjustment from Dario Hunt. Looking at White. White uses that brilliant screen.
Dario Hunt again.
My goodness, just crashing the glass. Timeout Breakers.
10 rebounds for Dario Hunt, none bigger than this one here. Hits the mismatch after the on-ball screen. Has Sek Henry on him who can't box him out. And the lack of size of the Breakers continues to haunt them. The defense of the Wildcats forced them out of a good possession there. Can the Breakers do the same back to him?
Tariko White. Here comes Hunt. Ashley tried to pick him up.
Oh,
Tariko White! Oh, Tariko White with a dagger 3.
16 points for him now. None bigger than those 3 with an R.J. Hampton hand.
Tariko White, all the points in the second half for him.
the 6th round of Hungry Jacks NBL. A fantastic atmosphere in Sydney. Underway at Kudos Bank Arena. The tip falling for Nick Kay. In fact, they have a respectable 4-6 record on this floor. It's a real challenge for Casper, but he'll look forward to that. Cotton gets away and scores. First against second, but Sydney will stay first regardless of the result. Perth trying to stay in the top 2. They'll slip to 3rd if beaten, but that was impressive. He was 7 of 9 against the Bullets, averaging 12 points, 5 rebounds. Here's Bryce Cotton.
And that's where Craig Muller's so valuable in this group, his activity, and he puts himself in the right spots away from the ball.
Nick Kay, nice shot.
Hope won't be there coming off the screens.
As they go to him in the block.
Dario Hunt spinning on kick it.
To 85. The Kings are holding teams to 84, which is exceptionally good.
Tariko White gets his own missed shot. Grand final MVP last season. Norton from outside. Now Newley. Stopped. Blocked in the shot drive. And now Cotton.
In their last possessions, we go to the replay. It is Clint Steindl. Moved his feet, showed his hands.
55% from the field in the first quarter.
Bryce Cotton leads Perth scorers. And he catches the rim. He'll come away empty on that possession.
I'll tell you what, when he finds his 3-point shot, he hasn't found it this year yet as Bryce Cotton lines up for another one, and here he goes.
On those screens, both on the ball and off the ball.
Well, they have to because they've got no help and Bogut's waiting at the rim. So
comes out. Cotton to Steindl. Steindl's finger roll off the grass is better. Ware makes the second free throw to go to 5 points for the game. Moller guarding Kay and fouling Nick Kay.
Well, traditionally, the Wildcats have been renowned for being one of the best defensive teams in the league. Is Damian Martin, so 2 non-traditional shooters.
And back for a new NBL season. Under pressure, Tate can't get the job done.
Of course, it will.
Credit that they deserve.
Hey, but the thing is, they're such a great physically defensive team.
Up as well. Here's Cotton. The game high scorer, adding 3 more back-to-back bombs from Bryce.
And he's getting a lot of physical attention, not getting any love from the referees. I'll tell you what, there's some downside to being so big and strong.
Here's Cotton. Guarded by Bruce. Cotton. The shot short. The putback works.
It's the only game they've lost.
Against Melbourne. Kay drops the triple.
The way they're shooting the 3 ball really extends it. Those on-ball screens, they step up, and there's Cotton with a tough 3 and making the most of it.
Here's Kay back to Cotton off the glass. Beautiful from Perth.
Great defensive, got a deflection on that. Found Bryce Cotton on this little backdoor cut. Nice little give-and-go play. Really, really pivotal these last couple of minutes.
But the way you look at their draw and what lies ahead, it's as good as you could ever want to have.
Here's Mitch Norton drawing the foul, dropping the 2. He's off the line for a potential 3-point play.
On with the lineup they've got on the floor right now.
You refer to Kickett and Newley, and there's Taylor. Now Kay. Can Bryce go back to the front here? He steps outside the arc. Come with me, DD, he says.
This is the evolution of basketball, isn't it? Every person on the floor needs to be able to shoot the basketball, unless you're Andrew Bogut or do something better than anyone almost in the world.
As I mentioned, Lou will be there to get the latest, and we'll get to her as soon as we can. Gives Wagstaff the rebound. Here's Norton.
In contrast, if Perth want to get back into it, they need quick shots. They are positioned beautifully. When you think over the last 5 or 6 years, 18 wins is usually going to get you at a minimum the top spot.
Kept Perth to 83. They weathered an early storm from the Wildcats, but Sydney stay in it.
Griffin and Hunt to kickstart us Friday night. The round is underway, and Jerome Randall
Screen and roll dim there at half court.
Here is Hunt at the other and able to get around fairly comfortable after the Cotton assist around Drimmy can lay it in.
On that pick and pop and knock down that three.
Cotton inside to Hunt, faces from 14, spins right on Griffin, uses the left hand, he's able to kiss it off the window. And now Adelaide will push the other way. There's more, little left hand stutter dribble, hand though by Damien Martin. White, back to Hunt, takes it straight past Griffin, throws it down with the little dunk. Nothing but air, but Nick Kay's going to run down the rebound. Guarded by Moore, one-on-one, just going to back him in, little spin, uses the window. Wildcats to try and cut into his 5-point deficit. Martin left wide open in the end. Little floater with the left was too easy from 4 foot. They need to get him going. Finds inside to Hunt. Little pick and roll. Little spin again. And one.
He's come to play. As great as Eric Griffin's been on the offensive end, he's got a little more work to do on the defensive side of it.
Dario Hunt, big, strong, real physical move. Great finish.
Baseline through the other end. That's off the iron. Ran down beautifully, but to Rico White. Steindl off the handoff by Majuk. Now finds Majuk inside. He's having a really good year. Here's Norton, gets around Daniel Johnson and McVeigh. Johnson again, gets a little contact. Referee says play on. In the end, it doesn't matter. 2 points is 2 points.
But I agree with you. This game is being played at Adelaide's tempo right now.
8 on the shot clock, just over a 2-second differential. White for 3.
The bigs are dominating. Griffin and Johnson with 8 for Adelaide. Dario Hunt with 9 for Perth. I love it.
Wagstaff uses the left creatively. He's able to get it in. That one couldn't fall, and now Cotton, as we just heard Homicide say, 0 from 4 in the first quarter. But if he finds Steindl wide open for 3. Here's Hunt, 9 points, 3 boards in the first quarter. Can he add to it? Runs, spins into a double team. Still able to spin out of it with the left hand. Luke in position. Cotton, great pass. Hunt couldn't finish it. Kay over the top and one.
But Damien Martin might very well be the best.
6-time.
They didn't find him. Trevor Gleeson mentioned pre-game that Adelaide was great on the...
Oh! Wow. He just put him in the bucket.
As we look at Kay and...
Get over here. Put him in the bucket. Good pass. Excuse me. Good finish by Dario Hunt.
Front of the rim, strong finish.
Randall takes it at Martin. As his team finds themselves in a 5-point hole, there's Martin. Great pass. Hunt wide open. Has to hit it. Does. Off screen. Here's Moore. Curls around with the dribble around Froling. Little spin. Hunt.
Trevor Gleeson trusts his big man to play defense without fouling.
Cotton with 9 on the shot clock. Hasn't hit a field goal. Is this it? It is. And the Wildcats have the lead. First field goal of the night for Bryce Cotton. Playing the pseudo point guard position there. Here's White for 3.
The perimeter shooter on the outside. I don't expect them to have 30-point games. They need to start going to Bryce Cotton. They need to go to Tarico White.
Back for 3. Going to be reset through Kate. Here is Hunt. Little spin. We've seen it about 4 times already, and all 4 times has resulted in 2 points. Great little pick and roll. Kate straight at the bucket. As we have a look at what Chris Anstey was just talking about, this little handoff by White. And again, 3rd time lucky, as Cotton will try and make it rain for 3, and he does, right in front of Joey Wright. Yeah, great passing time into Hunt. Probably a little fire under the ring, finds Kay for 3. That's good. 6 minutes to go in his 3rd period, and the 36ers in this crowd have come alive.
A lot more energy in the building, the inside out as Nick Kay. I'll tell you what, he's been sneaky good tonight.
Cotton v. Randall. Uses the Hunt screen, gets around Griffin way too easy with the left hand, gets all the way to the bucket. Guarded by Randall. There's a double team by Jade. Now they push one more to Norton wide open. 5-point lead for the Wildcats. Left-hand dribble, gets inside. Great pass. Kay with the 2-hand dunk. Tarico White sized up Jay, used his speed, used the handle, and found Kay going baseline for the stuff.
The defense cannot fall asleep. First half, it was 1-on-1, 2-on-2. Now everybody's involved.
The way he loves his work. Wagstaff spins. In the end, he's used the left hand. Again, the creative nous that he has. Guarded by Froling. Now looks for the mismatch. It's Kay guarded by Dillon. It ends, finds Wagstaff straight on.
On their roster right now.
Here he goes again.
Double team. Wagstaff refused to give it to Cotton, which I do like. They're forced to turnover either way, and now it's Moore. Takes it to the basket right at Wagstaff. I reckon he might have needed him.
No reckoning about Ken.
As we have a look, when Wagstaff again just picked it. Oh! Yeah. Oh! No. It's tough to watch.
Wouldn't wish that on nobody.
Norton, Steindl got the green light always. This time gets all the way to the basket. Aerobically was able to go around Johnson and finger roll it home. Steindl. Kay, no double team yet. One-on-one Ned Johnson. Now gives it to Steindl, who just comes off the handoff. Great heads-up play by Nick Kay.
Something from him in this last 7 minutes.
Currently on the bench with 4 fouls as well. Here's to Rico wide off the left hand. Little oopsie-oo, half fade away. Lead is 6. Kay. Guarded by McVeigh. He's going to back him in. No double team. All the way to the bucket.
Come on. I am a boomer.
They're going to need to put some heat on the rim here. Cotton knows exactly what to do. Shot clock, 2. Step back. Griffin gave him too much space. Succession plan, isn't it?
Sure is.
Randall up to 20 points.
You called it.
6 assists.
Let's have a look.
And it's kind of hard to argue with. Pass inside to Hunt, who kicks it out. Kay wide open for 3. Can't reply. Drimmick with the rebound. Throws it to Handel's hand. He was going the wrong way, which is now down to 4. White, little run at Daniel Johnson. Hands it off to Hunt. Haven't heard him for a little while. Got nowhere to go in the end. Able to use the little right-hand jump hook. Gets it to fit.
Unlucky to miss a cheapie. And Bryce Cotton unlucky to not keep that ball in bounds.
Great pass. Oh, Martin again.
Make the trophy now. Put him on the trophy. And put a statue outside our RAC arena with him playing defense.
As we get into the Breakers versus the Wildcats, how do you see this one playing out, Liam and Pete?
At home, as Redditch told us, after 5 straight games on the road, and the Breakers, as Cotton opens proceedings from long range, considering what's happened over the last 48 hours or so, or in recent times over there in New Zealand involving him. Cotton, meanwhile, on the floor, draining 3 balls.
Heavy work again by the big guys from Perth.
That you can't do too much wrong, and we're trying to find something else here.
Well, New Zealand have already put up 7 threes, and only one of them's been successful, as Tarico announces himself.
Didn't have a breakout FIBA World Cup campaign necessarily, and then had his first chance to step on the floor in this NBL season. As you say, Wolves, a big factor in whether they're going to be in this game.
Cotton has them jumping and falling over themselves, trying to stop him. They couldn't. That's the clock run. Wagstaff steps up, gets the triple, gives Perth back the lead. Bryce Cotton resting, so it's a different offense.
Oh, that's 3 for 25 now, but the most important number now, he's hit his last one.
And so has Clint Steindl, in fact, hit his last 2. Must have too much time, Corey Webster. Tarico White, is he feeling it? Oh, you bet he is. Norton 3. Wagstaff, who had a triple of his own in the first quarter, can add 2 to that total now and maybe add another.
Good, played well in Adelaide on Friday. 9 points, 4 of 4 from the field.
Bryce Cotton has early 11 points, still on that margin until now. Well, he showed Hampton the ball for just a split second, but RJ couldn't take it off him. Norton. Oh, great play. Worked in beautifully with Dario Hunt. Close to a treble. Hunt. Great find underneath with Norton. The ball just sat there for an eternity before deciding to drop. Close to half-time.
30 seconds remaining. Delaney defends Kay. Instead, it's Tariko wide. That rattles around. So they're all over the top of them here. Let's see the Perth response. Damien Martin goes for a wander inside the key and gets 2 points. Breakers huddle. Let's get to him.
Yeah, just listening to the Breakers there. They're happy with their defensive effort. Probably not so happy right there as we see Dario Hunt.
Damien Martin stuck with him, but so creative off the dribble.
Oh, that's going to be a 4-point play.
3 of them in this game, and you're trying to close out, but...
And it's even more cardinal when they actually make the 3.
Absolutely, but that's what he does, and he's the king of the 4-point plays. And as you said, look at the rise on that shot. Yeah. He just launches himself into it.
Webster still arguing the case, even as trying to defend the inbound. Shovels it out. Hampton on the left, challenging White, who I thought for a moment had really hurt himself. He has jolted that knee a little bit. Something extra from outside. But there's always Bryce Cotton. There's always Bryce Cotton.
And the key is, obviously, they're making plays. Corey Webster leading that charge at the offensive end, but they're not trading buckets, although they, they are there.
We have a look at this. Bryce Cotton, 3-ball, caused the switch, and lovely little hit stick on the spin, and then that's a tough contested tough. 3.
Sean Long's been doing very good things, but this guy right here is your MVP of the league.
If ever you need an example.
And I'm going to do that. And right now he's got 27 points. The closest on his team is 10.
Efficient from out there, and yeah, it really has been the difference in why they've got this 5-point lead.
It's still a slender margin, but if that just keeps going, then New Zealand have got no chance. So he's a spectator. The margin is 4. There's plenty to watch. Cotton, great give underneath for Kay, and a foul to go with it. He's the first man to score 30 twice this season. Extra pass in from Martin to Wagster.
Thread the needle, Damien Martin, and that's just a great find. And
in action once again last season, and they're, I think they're going to be right in amongst it.
And this guy, he is just unbelievable.
Up and about, the Orange Army on their feet, looking for another win over the Wildcats after that big round 3 W they got in the jungle. Oliver and Hunt wins it, and we are underway. Can't finish, Kay has it. Pushes in transition. Finds Hunt underneath, and he tucks it in.
A much better play from Nick Kay.
Single digits on the clock, finds Martin. Kay in the corner, and he drills it, shooting 44% from long range on the year, Nick Kay. But an early one there, here's Hunt. Hand off, Cotton, pull up, legs out, knocks it down. Speaking of confidence, here's Kawat Noi. Turnover, Cotton has it. Noi stalks it and blocks him, and Norton with the putback. As are the Brisbane fans, and every one in the Sunshine State. Here's Cotton, pull up, drills it from long range. Here's Kay on the arc, drills it. That's 2 triples for the quarter for Nick Kay.
As well, with Mirko Jeric out for tonight, for the tight end, someone else has to step up and help in those backup guard minutes, but the Vanilla Gorilla.
Out of his group, out of the huddle, Mike Kelly, a great timeout midway through that first. His Steindl stride stop, splashes the 3-ball.
And he sprinted for forever off those 2 screens.
There is Norton. Attacks Oliver there on the pick and roll and gets right to the cup. And he's in an aggressive mindset tonight. Hasn't seen much action in NBL 20, but on the floor tonight. And Norton again getting 2 feet in the paint and finishing at the cup. Do they manage Martin's low throughout the middle of the season, perhaps?
Well, I think they have to, and that's why. Look at that explosive move in transition.
Steindl Speaking of getting hot, and that'll count. He's out to about 40% from 3, but he goes 0 of 4 games and then 4 of 4 games, if you know what I mean. Yeah. Whereas this year he's been a little bit more consistent in knocking one down game after game, right on cue, right there. Hunt off the dribble. Oh, good look from Dario Hunt. Finds a slashing Nick Kay for the finish. Big block from Majuk Deng, who's having himself a ball game. Nick Kay knocks it down from mid-range. In double figures. They've got 40 on the board. Turnover, Martin finds Cotton. Double comes, Martin's open, and the float is good. Everything's going Wildcats right now. Kay, hand off, Steindl, bang! Clint Steindl is rolling. A season high 14 in the first half. Cotton runs down the shot clock, single digits, 7, wide open Bryce Cotton, and he makes no mistake from long range. That's inexcusable. He finds Hunt, single coverage with Jawai. Cotton finally gets open. He can't quite hit Martin. Wow, great touch pass underneath for Kay. Here they go in the half court again. The Wildcats, and Dario Hunt cashes in at the rim. Clock for the Wildcats. Cotton draws the double, finds Martin. He's been cold all season from long range, but he knocks down that one. Damian Martin coming into the game, but make that 6 from 32 because he hits that one. Hunt, athletic finish, and the Wildcats back up by 9.
But Dario Hunt's doing really well with just being physical, bodying up, and on the other end, going straight at him. And that's what you got to do. You saw he was frustrated, complained about the foul down one end. Go at him down the other end and get your reward.
Import new to the league. Kay finds Norton back out there, and he picks up where he left off. He cuts, takes Machado out. He comes back. They find Wagstaff, 3 on the shot clock. Runner is good. Wow, Jesse Wagstaff.
Van.
Steindl misses the jumper. Vague gets it back, and the Reese Vague with the and 1 finish underneath. He's also in foul trouble, but he's only got 3. Here's Steindl, lines it up and answers down the other end.
Move the same as they do in their man-to-man.
Wagstaff finds Kay. Wheels on Oliver and scores with the righty hook. Point ahead of the game, and it's a double-figure lead for the Taipans. Wagstaff finds Kay. They needed that.
We know how great a player he has been for a long time.
Score here would make it interesting, and Martin provides it.
And I'm excited to see how he starts this game off, along with DJ and Brendan Tees, the captain.
Yeah, late change, Brendan Tees into the starting 5. Daniel Dillon out, underway in the West. The Wildcats against Adelaide.
There is some areas in the last couple of weeks that just need to refine.
Kay goes to the glass and makes sure Perth come away from that possession with points.
Same thing, hard show on the on-ball screen on the dribble handoff, and they find the roller.
And Perth chasing their 50th win against the 36ers in Perth. Little milestone they'll have in their radar. And Damian Martin gets a shot to go. We'll get back to Lockie in a moment as Daniel Johnson takes a couple of big steps, but he's forced out of it. Good deed. Hunt, the man responsible.
It's what they need. A lot of times we focus on the offense of a lot of these players.
3 misses to open, so it's Perth prevailing by a point. Damian Martin, other side of the court this time, and he splashes 3 more.
Creates some mismatches early on in the offensive set.
During the grand final campaign, the successful one for Perth. A good man for the Wildcats to get back, and the shots just keep dropping for Damo Martin. These teams played 16 days ago as Cotton's runner falls, and Anthony be the most improved this season. Corey?
Well, I think he has a big chance.
Perth under the rim. through Wagstaff. They fight hard and score. Norton for Perth.
Griffin finds his way really easily to the rim himself.
He scored 24 last game. Picking up where they left off against New Zealand. Norton spots Wagstaff, the extra pass. Cotton gets a good look and fills it up accordingly.
3 stops in a row. They failed the first time, so maybe they can get 3 now as Tarico shoots away and scores from outside 3.
Reece Vague guarded by Griffin. Vague puts it on the floor, steps back and scores. Nice work.
Here it is down low. Renowned for his three-point shooting. Vague. Yes.
Gabe, let me ask you something.
Speak on it. Oh, yes, Nick Kay doing what Nick Kay does. But so casually down the middle.
Adelaide 16 points on the back of a 19-7 second quarter so far. They took the opening period by 4. Their 9th meeting head-to-head. They're 4 each. Cotton pulls up. And Bryce Cotton looks at Jerome and says, what you can do, I'm going to do as well.
The rim and creating those scoring options. Steindl from way out, way downtown. Splashes a 3 ball.
Here's Steindl given a good enough look.
Any look when he is on the perimeter. It better be a hard close.
Ramon Moore.
Steindl again, a little further around the arc. This one misses, but Norton spoons it into the hole. Can't find the shot that worked for him early in the first quarter to open the game. Maybe Bryce Cotton can. Fouled on the 3-point shot. He'll go to the line. Maybe a 4-point play.
Oh, 2 terrible passes.
Obi-Che denied by Dario Hunt.
Quarter start there. Second, there's Damien Martin's pass, and the play before that, he had a similar high-low pass that got picked up. 2 uncharacteristic, sloppy.
The NBL just continue. Attendances on the up and up as Tarico White barely found the net, but that's better. As Sydney did, you can grab one, nblstore.com.au. There's Mitch Norton appealing for the foul, no love. Cotton, Dario Hunt. In fact, Tarico White it is. Getting the rebound for Travers. Here's Reece Vague. More highlights like that, say the fans.
Good pass by the young fella.
I think that's what's going to happen.
Tarico White spins and drains 2.
11 players that are eligible to suit up have scored for the Adelaide 36ers.
Doesn't happen very often. And there's Wagstaff fighting hard to get it done.
Up the ladder are easy wins. You are walking in there, not playing your imports and still winning.
Well, Bryce Cotton comes in, picks up a little cheapie.
Jerome Randall to Eric Griffin, who's been fired up. They can't score. And off and running, Bryce Cotton pulls up for 3. Bang goes Bryce. Can't get the rebound. Instead, it's Steindl. And now the foul is committed. The shot goes down. It will count. There's a bit of momentum for the Red Army to ride now.
Go their way. Have a look at this. Jerome locked and loaded.
Travers for Tarico White. Drimmick with the last score for Adelaide. Travers parked in the corner. He nails a bomb. 3 big points for Perth.
From the floor, Jim.
Couple of assists for a double-double for Jerome Randall, and there's 3 more for Perth. He's sitting on 8 dimes. Steindl needs to keep scoring and does.
Pass. Taylor Britt made his debut versus the Hawks in round 2, but only played the 1 in 40 seconds.
And there he is, delivering NBL points.
To step up against a guy like Jayshawn Tate, who's playing terrific. We know what Bryce will do, but it's Nick Kay who's really going to have a big one.
So we're underway from the tip in a breakout performance for the 20-year-old Didi Lozada as that one rattles its way down from the hand of Tariko White.
And get that little free throw line jump shot that he was successful with before.
5 seconds to use. They just used 2 of them. That's all they needed. Majuk. Cotton with that runner. This one does drop. Bogut tried to get a piece of it, couldn't.
And we look at the keys here. Get Nick Kay involved, which is hard to do because he's not a guy who's going to come off screens, but you can get him involved in the pick and roll. He's going to set screens. He needs to be able to have a big game.
Perth Wildcats coming off a horror defeat at the hands of the 36ers here. From the corner. That'll do. Perfect start. They get the rebound. Cotton to set it up from three-point land, and he drops it.
For Sean Bruce to only 11 turnovers in 19 minutes.
Steindl, catch and shoot. That was fantastic as well.
Man in the league this year, Pete?
I don't think there has. If you had to put an all-NBL team right now, he's leading that in the 4-man spot for sure.
His left, realises it, puts a tough shot up, an impossible shot up. Hunt the rebound, and a massive rebound of that. Can they score off it? Back to Steindl, in the corner. No! Had a good look at it. 3rd chance points for the Wildcats.
It's like Casey Prather at the moment. It's like you need another pre-season, get these games under your belt, but he is all quality.
Oh, Steindl, catch and shoot on the run.
Already said before with the being able to bring Kevin Lish back when you need him to.
Oh, no, not again. Steindl's done it again. Well, that's not a replay of the last one.
So far off him, so he read it, took a dribble to the basket, and a nice little floater.
Bryce Cotton's last say for the quarter. He gets the runner to go, and this one is living up to expectations. Perth's highest first quarter score for the season, 30 points. They're about to add to it here. Left alone, and Bryce Cotton makes them pay.
Make sure they have a strong second half.
Bogut with the booze. Left to behind, Taylor. Cotton, again with that floater on the run. He's got his eye in, Bryce Cotton.
And then turned it over, 5 straight points.
Casper takes it inside, rejected by Hunt. And the crowd roar again. Cotton had Bogut in front of him, pulls it back out. Still likes his chances while he's hot. Pulls up for the 2.
Weren't in there. Coach Will Weaver was using some choice words. Wasn't happy with the defensive effort as we see Bryce Cotton put Jayshawn Tate on skates. Again, Damian Martin hit this 3. The Red Army is into this one tonight.
Damian Martin was 8 of 40 from the 3-point arc before that shot. 20% he was shooting the 3 at.
And that's a great pass from Bryce Cotton, and trust.
Martin. He gets it over the top of Bogut, and he gets that to drop. Tariko White again. And he's white hot right now, Tariko White. James Harden, and they won't go to the monitor where bring him around the world, will they? White, spin move, put him in the spin cycle, on the lazy Susan, and drop 3 on him.
Well, they're rolling on all cylinders now, but this man, Tariko White, is just...
Phenomenal start by the home team. Kay from outside this time, and he gets it to go. Nick Kay. Majuk. Steindl from NBA range this time.
Wow. That is tough. And that sort of range. And let it rip like that.
And rejected by Majuk. How good is this contest right now? And Tariko White pops it in. So they've been a little vulnerable. Not again. Oh, Clint Steindl saw it go down and come back out again. Kay, he takes it upon himself, and he is doing a job on them right now, Nick Kay.
Boards as well. Look at that. Brett Newley went to sleep. Fouled him.
Kay. Newley. Kay. Having a great game, Nick Kay. We know he can. Highest scoring half of the season for the Wildcats, and it's only growing by the second. Martin. Kay. 90 seconds left in a phenomenal half by the Wildcats, and Kay is getting them to drop from anywhere.
That's exactly what we wanted to be able to see. from the local superstar.
Cotton, Casper. Casper and Cotton. Good battle. Two of the greats. Sizes him up. Tries to set him up. Casper right with him. Four on the shot clock. Takes it inside for the runner. He got it in the end. He had to work for it, but he got it there. And that's how this half's going to end. 70-45. The Wildcats have first use of it. To Rico White. Back out to Cotton with that runner off the glass. He's found his range. White. Cotton. Not again. Yes, again.
Well, that's great action from the Perth Wildcats as well.
Hunt. Will Weaver screaming the instructions from the sideline. He hasn't given this one up yet. Hunt puts another two on him. Inside the Lish. Back out to Walker. Had it. Lost it. Rejected by Hunt. Bogut flicks it out. Perfected Damian Martin. White. Long two.
13,000 people and the atmosphere that they create over there. But there is nothing to do with the referees in this game. They have totally outplayed the Sydney Kings in every possible way.
It's been hot from the outset. 12 rebounds now for Nick Kay. And Wagstaff, a nice reverse. He's having some fun. Only for the Sydney Kings. Taken to the bucket again by Tariko White. RAC Arena for them, for the show they've put on so far. The Sydney Kings do in this last 3 minutes 30. There's the next 4 matches for the Perth Wildcats. We've talked about it a bit. And Nick Kay, we've talked about him a bit. Special K puts in another 3. Steimel stalking them again. Puts up the runner, and Hunter got his hand up in the middle of the net before the clock expires here. Brett, floater on the run off the glass. Contenders head-to-head in this one. Mitch Creek for Southeast Melbourne Phoenix and Bryce Cotton for the Perth Wildcats. Great to have your company. 2nd versus 4th on the Hungry Jacks NBL 20 ladder. Martin steps it in. No one came at him.
Well, I'll tell you what,
like he had the plague.
Looked like last time, halfway through the set, they start to match up.
Tariko White gets a sider, and it's all net early for Tariko. Job was nearly done. Kay was sensational, gives it to Mad Jock and Nick Kay. Cotton to the corner. Martin gives it up to Kay. Off the glass nicely, Nick Kay. Now Damien goes with a floater, and this time he draws the foul again, or... Yep.
Well, they waved that off.
Yeah, they have waved it off, okay.
But it doesn't look like it right now.
Good contest at the moment. Bryce Cotton pulls up for 2, top of the key, and Bryce says, hang on, you've had a minute or so without one of my highlights. The night the Wildcats were able to shut him down, a rare time they could shut him down. Hunt does his work on Wesley. Kay mops it up, and he'll go to the line for the extra. Nick Kay. Some court time now. Has a crack from outside the arc. Not this time, but they get the rebound. Hunt goes back and does some tough work in the middle of the tall trees. Steindl pulls up for a tough 2. Again, another offensive rebound. Back out, and the 3 bomb because of it, thanks to Clint Steindl. And these two teams living up to the expectation here with this heavyweight battle, and Clint Steindl goes to the bucket this time. Vague on the court, gives it to Steindl. Turns, shoots for 3. It rattles, it rolls, it drops. Back to Steindl, they shut down that 3-point opportunity. Now from NBA range again.
Oh, goodness.
If he was your paper boy, you'd just open your bedroom window and let him throw it into you.
Yes.
Steps in on Steindl and knocked away by Vague from behind. He did well, got a big piece of it. Shot clock down to 1. Robertson. to Damien Martin. 5 still on the shot clock. Hands it back. Oh, halfway down, and Nick Kay with the putback. And you mentioned it, Casey. Right spot, right time, Nick Kay.
He's been shooting way more confident.
Tariko White this time. Everybody wants to be a part of the party. Bryce Cotton. Again, they let him go for the easy runner in the end. Norton gave it some consideration from outside. Steps it in on Robertson. Nice spin move. Finger roll didn't go, but guess what? Nick Kay's under the glass, and so too Dario Hunt. Yeah, biggest lead of the game to either team. Damien Martin saves the day. 4 on the shot clock. Kay had to put it up and popped it in with ease. Trevor Gleeson didn't want shots early in the clock. Cotton from outside. They needed that from Bryce Cotton.
Just like a one-man zone. You see Gibson coming right off to help out, that time playing behind him on 8 of 11 from the field and 2 of 4 from the three-point line.
Cotton, tough basket. Like Uraev danced his way past them.
Numbers, which is a real good thing.
Martin with that left-handed runner this time gets it to drop. Might be Tariko White time here. See what he can set up. Well, they leave Martin free for the three-pointer, and he says, boys, you better be a little more careful than you are. As you mentioned earlier, averaging 23 points a game in the 9 games on this court so far this season. And that's a massive 3 from Clint Steindl. Contest getting hotter by the second, and it's Bryce Cotton time. 69 apiece. Bryce Cotton starting to light it up from the top. Bryce Cotton. It's like putting a brush in the hand of Picasso. Steindl back to Kay. They're dropping from everywhere, from every hand. Creek pulls up for 2. It rattles out. Still a chance here. Late one for Bryce Cotton. Weaves his way through them. This is what he does so well. On the buzzer. He does it every time. Bryce Cotton. 77-74. Tariko White. Clint Steindl again from outside the arc, and again drills it. And I love the look on his face. Steindl puts it up for the alley-oop. Another one for the highlights reel.
It's just, you're compelled to go to it. And there you see Steindl. They offer. See Wesley comes over to help, opens up a man.
Okay, Tariko White. His shot to take now, and Tariko steps up to the plate. 5 at halftime, Perth by 3 at three-quarter time. 5-point game right now. Tariko from outside, from NBA range. Tariko. Shot clock winds down. 4 left, 3 left, step back 3.
Pass.
All part of the grand plan. A little bit of chaos, and Nick Kay makes it organised chaos. Wesley rejected. Get that garbage out of here. Steindl. 2 come at him. Force him to hand it to Tariko, who steps in and flips it in.
Too easy.
The reigning champions, the Perth Wildcats, made a statement Friday night against the Kings. Threatening to make a statement here against South East Melbourne Phoenix as well. Time on their side now, the Wildcats. Hunt hands it up. Tariko. No way. You are kidding me. And it's getting away from the home team. Wagstaff, Damien Martin under the bucket. Here we go. See if they get it over. They do. Cotton hands it up for the alley-oop. And a little ribbon tied on it for Tariko White. Another good crowd in at the Cairns Convention Centre. 2nd versus 4th on the NBL ladder. The 2 hottest teams in the competition heading into round 11. And from the tip, Cairns will have first use of it. Cotton Shot clock winds down to single figures. Dance his way inside. Tough, high off the glass, made it look easy.
And that in no man's land as the helper on the pick and roll.
Step in for the man who wasn't present last time these two teams met, and a little tap in, delightful.
Yeah, boys, an update on Nate Jarwai. He was apparently in the locker room vomiting and has a case of diarrhea as well. He has rejoined the bench, but is no doubt not at 100%, so definitely one to watch there, Big Nate, and his impact when he gets into this game.
A couple of days ago in overtime where we talked about their depth being a gift and a curse. Barring injury or somebody sick, that shortens the rotation.
There was a breakdown there. Madjuk to the bucket, hassles him well enough again.
Good defense on ball by the #1 harasser.
Tarico does what Tarico does well. Madjuk took it inside himself. Most thought he was handing off to Tarico. He parted the seas. Good start between second and fourth on the NBL ladder. Cotton likes his chances. Little shake and bake crossover.
Oh, wow.
And he got the friendly roll.
It's those types of bounces. A good contest here from Newble. Make that a tough look.
That's not easy. I don't think that's ever been done, to be honest, not since I've been here.
Up off the glass. Doing everything right at the moment, Perth. The last round for the first time this season. This is the team that started 0-3, by the way, and no one gave them a hope this season of making the playoffs after that 0-3 start. Tarico pulls up from the top for a three.
Oh boy, timeout, Cairns.
Got Newble, hasn't put a lot of shots up yet, and rejected as we approach quarter time. Kay. Steindl, 3-point specialist. He's been doing that all season. Spin move from Norton was good. Off the glass, outstanding.
And that's just a tough finish. Real good defense again by DJ Newbill.
He's done a good job on Cotton so far in their couple of matchups, and he's just been averaging 12 a game against the Taipans as a result.
Hunt to the glass, Dario Hunt.
And that an idea of Wildcats basketball has worked so well, and his ability to create an environment where people want to stay. You know, there's never any talk of those guys wanting to leave. Bryce Cotton. That man who stuck that one signed a 3-year deal now, and that's what makes him so tough, that inside-outside threat.
Kay off the glass makes a statement of his own.
He was saving it from going out of bounds. He threw it over his head.
Yep. Cotton, catch, shoot, wham, from outside the arc. Highest away total this season in their win over the Phoenix last weekend. Here's one of the main scoring men in the competition, Bryce Cotton, going to the hoop for the Wildcats. White steps it in, steps it back out for a step back three. He gets to his spot. He landed one from that exact spot in the opening 20 seconds of the game. He is bringing out the magic in many a teammate at the moment. Cotton, straight through them, look away, outside to Kay.
Oh, wow.
There's your wow factor right there.
What a pass from Cotton. This pass from Cotton. This is what they love about him, the Wildcats, his unselfishness.
Look away to Cotton. Kay, huge rebound, just as big a two. Kay, Steindl gave up the chance of the three. Kay all the way to the hoop, and he jams it on him.
Nick Kay's been able to, with plays like this, Hunt's a good passer, set up Kay right there.
Led Cairns in three-point shooting last season at 44%, so he can drop them, and it's a scoring fest.
Great value as a result, but they only got him for the 1 year at that price.
Tarico off the glass. Outstanding. Wagstaff with a big three from outside to start it. Cotton back to Jesse. Second look at it. Drops the second one. That was a huge bucket. Almost the steal. Norton did get the steal.
He's got 5 guys out there on the floor who can all sit down and guard someone.
Steindl for a long two, but he loves that one. Kay. Wagstaff takes it in himself and finger rolls it in.
Jesse Wagstaff.
Cairns back in front by 1. Wildcats with the ball. Tarico on the run. Puts up a beautiful floater.
Charter with 11 assists.
Norton. Wow.
He knows what to do with it. Beautiful drive.
Stares at DJ Newell. Likes his chances. Oliver and Newell shut him down. 4 left. Shot clock. Tarico from NBA range.
Oh, wow.
In. Crazy stuff.
Bill spoke about it in the post-game presser after the win against the Phoenix. We have 2 of the best closers in the league. I feel you. Shout out Casper.
And here we go again, under the bucket, Bryce Cotton, big time move, perfect time to do it. They have risen to the occasion again, the reigning champs.
You've got to love them. They come up big when they need to, the Wildcats. Stayed within striking distance, and in this quarter, they've got back to being who they are. Damian Martin, 5-time champion, 6-time defensive player of the year, and it's his 300th game in the Wildcats colours tonight. No bigger challenge in the league. Obviously the Sydney Kings are riding high, but the Wildcats in the jungle, and the Bullets just 2-6 on the road this year, and we're underway. The Bullets control the tip.
Set and the native play transition baskets. They do it better than any other team in the competition, in my view, and through that structure, it creates very good scoring opportunities for one of the greats of our competition in Bryce Cotton.
He's got Majuk underneath on Singler, goes there. Here is Majuk, finds Kay. His little floater is down, and it's 4-2 Perth. Kicks it to Kay. He wants to back down Singler. The help comes from Sobey. Doesn't stay though, and Kay rolls to the middle for a bucket. And it's 4-point lead to the Wildcats. They go to their execution in the half court again, and now it's Majuk in the block. Kay has it. Late in the shot clock, 5 on for White. Pulls up and drains it. Tarico White with an early 3 ball.
Either way, it's going to be a turnover. Back down the other end.
Oh, back cut, Kay. Oh, boy! Goodness. Nick Kay with some authority.
Great pass by Norton, and, well, Magnay.
Tarangi's into the game. Ball finds Steindl, up fake, 1 step, and he knocks it down the long range 2.
Spoke about it before the game, before we went on air, and that's one of the mysteries of this season, as, again, the little regulation flex cut, the down screen, all these different formulas, and just sometimes just comes down to the breaks of the game.
Here's Steindl, gets himself open off those cuts and drains the triple.
And that's what happens when you don't switch.
Like Andrew Gaze in Dancing with the Stars there with the footwork. Here's Wagstaff from range, and he nails it.
That's how he gets so many 4-point plays. So you kind of have to figure out and almost pick your poison when he's knocking down those tough ones.
Well, they change it up now and go to a 2-3 zone, but there's the zone buster. Wagstaff knocked a 3 down a couple of plays ago.
Wagstaff finds Cotton. He backs out to the arc, crosses Sobey, lets it fly and cans it.
That is really, really tough. The little shimmy.
Thanks, Lockie. Averages 14 a game in the jungle. Here's Cotton, crossover. Kay, offensive board, and 1 finish for Nick Kay.
Nick Kings, he set the tone early, and this is what Nick Kay we've known to love. Loves the 1%ers, the extra efforts.
Kay rolls to his left, can't finish. White grabs it and scores it.
That time they did that without any sort of interference by the Wildcats.
Oh, White. Oh,
Goodness.
Tarico White with an assault on the rim. Crossover on Hodgson. Yabat.
He has this in the repertoire, and if you don't think so, Go have a look at YouTube and Google him and check on the action that he's done, and he can be explosive.
Bucket from Patterson there. Does give the Bullets that lead. Here's Cotton, pull up, and he rolls it in.
He's just got that touch around that area.
Can't find the net. White launches and drills it.
He's on the ladder, but you also got to look at the losses. And Melbourne United now have got 7 losses. Brisbane got 8, so you're not that far behind, provided you get some wins. But when you've got that man there, Bryce Cotton, who can light it up from outer space.
They want to find Hunt in the block on Sobey. They go there. He skips it. Cotton drives, floats it up, and scores it off the glass. And put in double figures in 8 of his past 9 games, Kadeem. Make that 9 of 10 now. White to the rim, rams it.
Well, there's one way to make sure that your dunk goes down.
Here's that White throw down, right down the lane.
Again, it's just a well-executed play.
We're underway in the final term. Oh, if they can cut into this margin. Cotton, always dangerous. Floater is good off the board.
Try and time their run.
Patterson helps that cause there. We'll check in with Lockie in a sec to try and hear what Andre Lamanis had to say at the break. Meanwhile, Cotton, I'm sure he mentioned him.
He's feeling a little crook pre-game, but he is a lot better after the halftime break, which is good news.
Thanks, Lockie. Kay. Wow. Tucks it in down the lane, and Andre Lamanis not happy. Jan.
Well, they bit on the there you see Magnay, but where's the weak side help? Patterson was down low. Someone needs to rotate.
Defensive stance here from the Bullets. Cotton might put an end to that. Rims out. Oh, he gets it back though. One of the league leaders in steals comes through. The goods right there. They bring it back out. 6 on the clock. The ball's with Cotton, and that's exactly who you want it with. They're definitely within striking distance. The Bullets. Kay extends the margin.
Afterward to try and spark some energy on this end of the floor.
9 points for the quarter for Sobey. Steindl from long range. He answers. The Wildcats have been solid as ever throughout the night. Kay really to put it on ice, and he delivers. Nick Kay with a 4th quarter dagger.
Game against the Illawarra Hawks. Mello Trimble, we know what he's going to do, but
Damien Martin, one of the reasons why. Another catch and shoot from the corner. Shows some more trust in him again. McCarron lost it though. Martin gets a screen from Kay, feeds it in, and the jam from Nick Kay.
That's a terrific pass, and he's just so... It's almost like he's in slow motion. He never forces things. Barlow up, pressuring full court, and they're getting their hands in there.
A handoff from... Well, I'm not sure Madjuk was expecting it from Kay, but he put it away anyway. Cotton. Tariko. Terrific Tariko again this season. Long. That went halfway down. Retrieve. Smith-Milner. Chemistry is high at the moment. They've won their last 4 games in a row coming into this. And speaking of the man, Dario Hunt, almost as if he knew we were talking about him.
Step off Illy and challenge him to be able to make a contested shot.
Norton with the handoff, little look away, handoff, and Hunt. 6 left, but he likes it like this. Steps it out again. Steindl, 3-point specialist. He's been doing it all season, Clint Steindl. Bryce Cotton retrieves that, back into the paint. Wanted to hand it up, lost, gotten back again by Martin, and Hunt draws the foul. Thought about the 3, gave it to Barlow, takes it in, single-figure shot clock, pocket picked by Kay. Awesome. Cotton, long 2, that'll do. 10-point margin right now. Our rubber band stretching. Tariko turns, shoots, it drops, and he'll go to the line for the extra after the foul. Reece Vague on the floor right now. Tarico to Norton. Turns and gets himself a little too.
You're really good attacking off the dribble. I'd like to see him back himself there and really go at Reece Vague. But on the other end, it's a great pass, great cut, great finish.
I love this mindset. This is the one I was talking about with Mitch Norton. Great little scoop pass there.
Have some phenomenal battles. And this is shaping as another one. Tarico with the finger roll. Couple of weeks for Chris Colding. It's cold fingers again right now.
And that's what you do when you've got a rookie on you. Say, young fella, take a little bit of this.
And Bryce Cotton straight back at you.
This comes off that pin down. Either was Bryce Cotton, late challenge there.
Melbourne United bring it down the floor again. Chris Colding. Poked away. Here we go. One for the highlights reel from Bryce.
Shooting from outside, that one's not a bad one, but I like seeing that from Sean Long.
Tarico steps it inside, flips it in. That defied physics.
Not to be disrespectful, but the boys don't need you at the moment. You're jumping up and down on the sidelines. You're loving life.
Oh, yeah, I'm loving it, man. Anytime the guys are doing what they're supposed to do on the court.
Had all the answers so far, Melbourne United. Poked away by Golding. Norton saves the day. Wide, Takei!
He is dunking everything lately. He's dunking. He gets up quick. He doesn't need to be up there very long. Up, bang.
Got a running start at that one.
These days, the NBL, the NBA, seen some huge comebacks in both comps this season. Tough fade away from Tarico, who, as just said, terrific Tarico. Yeah, you've got to admire so many of the players in this competition. Just want the ball in their hand, and Mitch Norton with an awesome reverse. Cotton, Tarico, close at 2.
We talked about Mello Trimble coming to play. 21 and 11 now for the big fella in the middle.
Steindl with the runner, desperately needed. He's been back in form. Nick Kay gives them some hope. Vague, Norton, he drops at 3. And the crowd still have some belief. Cotton steps inside, and the runner was delightful. Vague from outside. He gets himself a little consolation prize. First versus second on the Hungry Jacks NBL ladder.
Ready. Here we go, guys.
And we're about to get it on. Majuk, and Andrew Bogut to tip it off. And here is Newley, the 200-game star.
Can work off that, and when he's already rolling like this, it's a good play.
Nick Kay got rid of Andrew Bogut, but he couldn't get the bucket. Bryce Cotton, floater on the run, delightful.
They played good hard-nosed defense without fouling.
Tarico White, see if he can get his eye in. Long 2, all net. That'll look good.
To stop. Shook's got to do a better job keeping him out of there.
Tarico just got a long 2 from there, so that's 2 in a row for Tarico. He's starting to get his eye in nicely.
He was 5 of 6 from the three-point line against the Phoenix.
Bryce Cotton. Cooks.
Great D.
Gave it away. A little behind the back move, but he was ready for it.
Well, there's probably one thing under the scouting report for Daniel Kicker is run him off the three-point line. If you're Majuk, that is far too easy.
No respect from the ball there for the 200th gamer.
Yeah, that's right.
Cotton. He sets it up. Outstanding, Bryce Cotton. Or off the rim would have taken either. Got neither.
No reach, no reach.
Bryce Cotton, little hand back, and one. That's as good as it gets.
But I'll tell you, one way to get yourself going, he got to the free throw line early, then knocked down a 3, started to get more comfortable. That's a great pass.
Norton steps it in. Tough shot, hooks it off the glass, gets it to go.
Potseglu seeing some early minutes as well.
Tarico, too easy for Tarico.
We've already had 9 see some action, so both teams sharing it around.
Norton and the putback for Dario Hunt.
I've had a bit of a spell about the last month. It's time to get back into it.
Oh, what about the stare down by Mitch Norton on Casper Ware? He gives it up to Nick Kay, to Cotton. He steps back for the 3. Oh, baby, that's good.
That is not the...
Perth Wildcats need to win this away from home to keep their chances alive of having top spot. Against the Phoenix last week, 5 3-pointers. He is in white-hot form now. Little over the back work from Cotton. Reese Vague. That's why I'm giving it to you, Reese. You can do that if you put your mind to it. The ball in hand. They need some momentum back, the Wildcats here. Norton turns baseline and drops in a valuable 2.
It's the right time. Gets another 2.
Tarico, catch, turn, shoot, 3. Here they come.
The guys there.
Big 3.
That's the one.
In the blink of an eye, the Perth Wildcats, thanks to Bryce Cotton's stardom, have tied it up. Jeez. Looking forward to seeing a little bit of NBA action. By the way, the NBL action just as good as anything we've seen this year around the world, and that is the exact example why.
Clint Steindl, he didn't make the trip east. He's waiting on the arrival of his first child with his partner Kayla, which is lovely. And she, of course, most recently played for the Perth Lynx in the WNBL.
And when we saw the D Lozada go down,
what about that off balance? That defies physics. Wagstaff, that is a big time hit. And we're going deep into this Wildcats roster with one who's Swaka Labullock, the 18-year-old, out on the floor in crucial minutes here.
And Wagstaff wide open.
Wagstaff to set it up again. Got some space, Bryce. Weaves straight through them like a surgeon with his knife. Went straight through the lot of them.
Hey, careful. Yeah.
and just score in bunches. The little Hezzy, you've got to go out there because he can knock it down so easily, and
Andrew, we got warning
he can
now.
score from absolutely anywhere.
Warning, behaviour.
And Bogues gets called for the elbow. You saw him in there.
Cotton this time. It is deafening in here. Bryce Cotton. It rattled out, but the right man was there for the putback. Majuk. The crowd is in awe of this performance from Casper and Bryce Cotton at the moment. And Cotton with the teardrop on the run. Just as tough, just as pretty. Want to get a quality shot up rather than a quick shot and a crazy shot. To Rico White. Gets some room. Hands it up to Kay. Fouled him away to the bucket, and that was classy.
So Bogues is a lot higher than he should be, but he knows White's hot, so he steps up, and there's the payoff.
That he can get this kind of atmosphere going, but good luck to you, Elton. Bryce Cotton, shake and bake. Oh, Elton, can you follow that?
Nope.
Bryce Cotton, well, he's just dropped one that was waved off. Hands it up to Tarico White, gives it to Mitch Norton. Jesse Wagstaff. The old man just keeps filling it up. Bryce Cotton, was he fouled? Was he fouled on the three-pointer? He put it in regardless. Well, this is a playoff preview between these two. Bryce Cotton, no way. Perth a chance to extend their lead with a minute and change left on the clock. Kay, oh my goodness. They're making a statement here, the Wildcats. They can still steal top spot. They beat the Kings here at Kudos Bank Arena today. This is the first of 4 road games in a row for Perth. Over to you, Kings. Crowd's gone a little quiet all of a sudden. Newley had it knocked away. They get the stop. Well, of the scoreboard, the enemy for the Kings right now. Kay to Cotton, who's been the demolition man. And he does it again.
He is unbelievable.
And just the confidence that's built up over the course of the game. White and Cotton are the stars, and the Perth Wildcats have done a great job of getting him the ball, recognising they are the superstars.
Newly the inbound. Casper tried to give it up. Cook saves it and turns it over. Kay to Cotton. Could he put a dagger in them?
Well, there's a lot of criteria that you've got to go through.
Okay, I believe you.
Here we go, Bryce Cotton. Will he do it one more time here? Steps back for three. One more time, Bryce Cotton. He's coming here like a wrecking ball. And Bryce Cotton was the difference.
Played in Sydney and he dropped 28 on them, and then they went on to win the championship. So he is phenomenal, and this team is phenomenal.
We don't have to rub it in.
To the corner, to Kay. Try and get himself a side. A big rebound pulled down by Madjuk, and he hooks it back in.
So it'll be interesting to see what changes we see in the way in which they go about it.
Good twist into the paint. Madjuk making his presence felt early.
Madjuk down low, just uses his strength. He's got some size.
Shots like that one there.
Jerome sees it poked away from him, and he had some turnovers last game. In fact, 7 turnovers, which was very unlike Jerome handles Randall. And it causes points at the other end as well. Okay. He's got Bryce, who gets away, gets the screen, and gets the bucket.
And, you know, the thing about that, he makes it look so easy.
He can't finish at the moment, DJ. He's had 3 goes, 3 that have gone halfway down. Tarico takes them on off the glass. Bit of style about that.
Still trying to find his way, developing and learning, and he's another one that is capable of giving a little bit more than what we've seen so far.
Oh, good to have Steindl back. Winning that game without him against the Sydney Kings in emphatic style because of this man. Bryce Cotton has just kept filling it up.
You're able to run, you see here, well, there's Bryce Cotton just doing what he does good.
36ers have lost their past 3 games in a row. Scoring's been an issue, but their scoring's up in this. Norton feeds it in, and too easy for Dario Hunt.
And all sorts of trouble tonight.
They lead the rebound count 12-10.
Wow. Tarico just jams it down, puts the lid on it. 36ers have come from 10 down. Kay gives up that shot into the paint, hands it up to Madjuk, who finished it all off. Fires a long-range shot. Johnson hasn't had to fill it up that often so far in this game for Adelaide to be this far in front. That's another weapon about to break out as Cotton gets a friendly roll and a tough shot. Well, Jerome comes at him. Cotton still hands it up to Kay. Delightful from Bryce.
And down the other end, this is the play I was talking about. Just draws it. McVeigh had to help. Yeah, had to help.
Well, being more physical than them, particularly in the paint. He wants them to be a bit stronger. He's also not happy with some of the calls that they aren't getting at the moment, but I'm sure that'll make him a little happy.
He gets a chance to go coast to coast. Couldn't get it to go either. And that is epic. That is absolutely epic from Mitch Norton. I'm not sure we've seen one that good.
Well, we haven't seen one that's good for this decade anyway. Yeah, Dwayno, that is the best by far. When you think of this Wildcats team, which has been so dominant in the last decade, as we see a beautiful little high-low action.
Had to feed it back out. Norton from the logo. Big rebound to be pulled down. Madjuk with the strength. Just wanted it more.
From the field.
Another one of those ones where just knows his role, doesn't do anything beyond his limits, just lost a little control of it.
It's been the difference so often, every season. Hands it up to Norton. No one there. He went straight through them.
Get that sense that this is their opportunity in Perth. So they can't drop the 3 ball. 4 of 22 now.
And Norton smashed by Drimmick.
And the score line actually gave more credit to Perth than what it should have.
That's why they have been such a great franchise over the course of time, as Norton puts that in. The 9-time champs, the reigning champ. 4 minutes from three-quarter time. Hunt backs his way in on Drimmick, gets it off the glass. Much needed bucket for the Wildcats. Trevor Gleeson or Joey Wright, who would you choose? And 74% for Trevor Gleeson as Hunt gets a beautiful reverse to go. Wags after the corner. Steidl wants to get some space. Shabam! That's why they pay him the big buck. On the Hungry Jacks NBL 20 ladder. Cotton. Norton steps inside on Moore. Beautiful move. And steps in on Ramon, high off the glass. Didn't get it to go, but gets it back. Steindl, corner. That's his forte, and he fills it up again.
And well done, Jerome Randall.
Steindl didn't want the long two. Drimmick forced him to take the long two, and he got the foul, and he got the roll.
Well, the new daddy, has he come to play this today? Hasn't he been great?
Get that vertical lift real quickly and use his size over his small opponents to get those shots off.
And the steal again. This will go down on the highlights reel. Oh, Bryce with style.
Well, there's that timeout we spoke about. Lazy basketball moment. Look at the hands. Bang, straight there by Bryce Cotton. And he will go upstairs and throw it down.
Gee.
Bang, look at this, so quick. You just can't leave it out there. What a player. Up to 11 points, 4 of 7 from the field and 3 of 4 from the three-point line.
Steindl hands it to Tarico, and he's just starting to warm up as well. As much as we're enjoying bringing it to you. Bryce Cotton, Johnson comes out to meet him. From beyond the arc, everybody wants a piece of the action. Cotton, can he fill it up here and tie it up? Little shake and bake. Elvis hips and got through them and put it in for 2. Wildcats can take the lead back here. And the feed in, Griffin, hand up, Cotton, straight through them like a surgeon's knife, and they're in front. Casey downstairs. Try and find out more about those words, what words were said. In the meantime, Norton, corner, Wildcats, look out, they're the reigning champs. 36ers should hold on, but see if they can produce the miracle here. The hand into Tarico, quick 2, still 27.3 left. Bryce Cotton hasn't quite been able to do it single-handedly in this one. Hands it up to Tarico. Hold your horses. What a performance this. Bryce Cotton on the fadeaway 3. That doesn't work. Tarico White drops one. 2.6 seconds left on the clock. But the Adelaide 36ers have done it.
Chinese health authorities are still working to identify the virus behind a pneumonia outbreak in the central city of Wuhan. According to authorities, the number of cases has increased to 44, with 11 of them in serious condition.
Hong Kong reported 2 more cases linked to Wuhan flu, bringing the city's total cases to 5. 121 people are under medical observation in Wuhan. Rumors on social media alleged that the outbreak in Wuhan could be linked to SARS.
Authorities say it is untrue and 8 people were detained for spreading fake news online. Health officials have ruled out common respiratory diseases such as influenza, avian influenza and another virus, and they added that no obvious human-to-human transmission had been seen and no medical staff had been infected.
13-7 to be in second, chasing the Kings. Brisbane in 8th and needing the win. Underway at the Armoury. And missing for the second game in a row. Down low, Majuk, and the hook works.
Nice jump hook.
To the season for Brisbane, a couple of wooden spoons on their return to the league. Swept in the finals last year, sitting second last as we speak. White looks inside. That's good from Norton running onto the pass. Provided perfectly by Dario Hunt.
Great D by the young fella.
All a bit ragged, though, in transition. Twice they've coughed it up straight away, and Kay makes them pay.
They're the worst players to play against when you have no idea those screens are coming in the full court. Open up teammates.
And then Nick Kay makes them really hurt.
I think he, because of his three-point shot, I think he can be a pick-and-pop four-man as well.
Clint Steindl jumps for three. The turnaround jumper, bottom of the net. Trevor Gleeson watching the 22-year-old Britain, watching that finish from Dario Hunt.
Just waltzing into another three-point shot, 2 for 2. Who else can step up for the Perth Wildcats? We saw Melbourne go over there and get a win a few weeks ago, and they did a great job of being able to shut that man.
If he can hit that shot consistently, he's in the league.
Will Magnay with plenty of up to his game. Technique is very good, but it's a tough shooting game for Bryce so far. 1 of 5. Lamar Patterson to 14 points, 6 of 9 shooting. Wagstaff.
And that's the third option that has to step up big.
Nick Kay with brawn in his face, and Kay spins away, gets it second time.
Almost like those 2 or 3 minutes are like, oh, I better give him some time. But what can you do in 2 or 3 minutes as we see Cotton just come off the little step up?
With 16 in the bank already. Cotton, it opens up, and that's money for Jam.
Beautiful up fake and attack. One dribble.
And it's a miss for Swaka Bullock. Dario Hunt with the putback.
Aggressive take off the dribble.
Only to single figures now. Kay. Hunt. High off the glass and in. Underway we are again. Nick Kay gets the ball from Will Magnay. Bryce Cotton! Oh! Might be diminutive, but boy, he can stand tall when he wants to.
Transition, that there was a man down behind. There's a steal from Nick Kay. 2 big defensive possessions from Nick Kay.
That's ridiculous.
He did that the other night too.
Here's Majuk. Now it's a runner from Bryce Cotton. Rico White tried to score over the top of Sobey, and instead it was Majuk with the cleanup.
But right now, it is just not happening for him.
Maybe here it will. That's better. The floater. As Corey mentioned, sneaking up to 17 points. Oh, make it 19 and possibly 20.
Teaming everything, but you need to start a little bit higher than what he is there. As you see Steindl run through that screen.
In that 39, he made 8 of 13 threes. Splash after splash.
Strongest guy in the NBL.
To frustrate the Kings.
He is getting older, but he's still strong. He needs a foul. Strongest guy in the NBL. Come on now.
The first quarter for Hodgson. It's his first bucket since then.
Been a real good presence inside for them.
Steindl, the sniper, turns and shoots.
That is sweet.
Look to the fact that they have 8 games to go after this, 5 at home. The door's ajar for them. Here's Rico White. Something in the water over there.
Right.
Here's Kay. And a finish from Dario Hunt.
Cannot foul anybody. He can't play tight defense. Good finish.
Nick Kay it was.
But he's come up big that possession.
That's his first bucket for the night as well. Good find from Sobey.
Kay gets 2 to fall. Actually, a smidgen above what he averaged last regular season. Here's Kay from close range. You can't miss when you finish like that.
Patterson leading from the front.
Cotton. He drops 3.
Yeah, look, he's 6'11". That's the first thing you notice. He's very, very athletic. He's got a great touch around the rim and is a shot blocker. So it's probably something that we've really needed. We were lucky he came available at such short notice and jumped on a plane and got here as soon as he could. So, yeah, it's been a busy couple of days and he's going to bring a lot to us. Spoke to Dario this morning and you know, told him straight up and shook his hand and wished him all the best and thanked him for what he did. And he always played as hard as he possibly could. There's certainly no mark on him. He did his role and did the best he could. And we just had a great chance to get an NBA vet that just came available on short notice, and we decided to make that move.
Miles, what are you hoping to achieve while you're here in Perth?
I want to win a championship. It seems like what you guys do. So I want to be a part of that and, you know, just have a great time playing ball.
Had a very consistent season.
Round 15 of this 20-round Hungry Jacks NBL 20 season.
Really determined, committed Darren Lucas type approach to his defensive game, and he's caused a lot of trouble. And there's a very nice rejection coming from Majuk.
As well, he tried to be the facilitator, but made that decision late. Tarico takes it inside, it'll finger roll in, and he gets himself on the board. And here he is. Had to kick it back out. Norton, well, no one comes at him, showed him no respect, and he makes them pay Mitch Norton.
He's going to feed some hungry people in New South Wales this game.
Mitch Norton drops another bomb in.
Wildcats, they've had 10 field goals. They're 3 of 10. 6 of those have come from the three-point line. So they're prepared to throw them up.
Plumlee turns on Boone, off the glass, gets it to rattle down his first points.
Gleeson thinks that Norton is the man to try to shut him down.
Well, Norton, who's been on the money the last couple, they leave him free and he's on the money again. I suppose that's the problem with the scout. Mitch Norton hasn't landed 3 3-pointers in a game all season, and here we are 7 minutes into this one and he's landed 3 already. Conrad. From the scramble, they get it back, and Steindl under the hoop dunks it for $1,000 thanks to Hungry Jack.
The bench there from AJ Ogilvy. Here you see the turnover in the backcourt. Clint Steindl tucks it in, but Ogilvy's missed their last couple of games and level.
Small sample size according to Andrew Gaze. Bryce Cotton gives us a huge sample size. He's been awesome. The Wildcats in the closing seconds of this first quarter. Bryce Cotton, corner 3, add another one to his tally. Tally so far in this one, 5 3-pointers and a dunk, and last night there was 15 threes and 7 dunks to add to the tally. And there's another 3 to get another $300.
Field 0 of 6 from long range thus far.
Even now, Boone out there where they can throw it over the top or throw it around the rim. And
Wagstaff and Steindl a little closer than this. Taylor Britt hands it up to Bryce, who drops another on them, and he's starting to look ominous.
With his ability to make reads off those pick and roll actions and run plays to get Blanchfield.
Steindl's done it again.
It's outrageous. 9 of 14. Trevor Gleeson's had him shooting some hoops, getting some work in, and it's paying off.
Here's the man, the hot man.
Oh,
he
boy.
does it again. That's not a replay.
Steindl with better offense beating pretty good defense.
No, not again.
This is outrageous.
This is crazy.
This is outrageous.
Bryce Cotton doing it now.
Make you think about those flex cuts and where he's going.
Tarico this time from the top. All net again from a white-hot Tarico White. There's your top 5 scorers, Bryce Cotton. No surprise at the top of the pops. Good turn by Majuk. Outstanding move.
Best long-term interest of the Hawks.
Bryce Cotton reaching deep into his bag of tricks there. Hands it up to Plumlee. And he's starting to find his mojo early, Miles Plumlee, in his opening NBL game.
Drop it into him and say, all right, we're just going to space out. You go to work. He's more of a pick and roll, lob catcher, a finisher, and a guy who can maybe seal up at the...
And poked away by Bryce, who should take it all the way to the hole and jams it for a $1,000 dunk, thanks to Hungry Jacks. Well, Conrad thought he had it. Had his pocket picked. Kay, Cotton, look out. Time to settle and drops it with ease. Ton of time left. A quarter and 4.5 minutes. Tarico, fade away. Unbelievably good.
That is very tough shot. Hobson, 0 of 6 from the field, 0 of 4 from the three-point line. Oh,
and
boy.
that man's not.
Shooting at 20%, and sometimes you just got to put the cue in the rack.
Nice. Ejected by Plumlee. He's doing his job at the moment, Miles. How about that? Shabam from Tarico White.
I think so. I think so. It's hard to go past Will Weaver with the work that he's done.
Kay banks it in.
And probably should have won it previously.
Ooh. Tarico steps it back out. They are looking ominous. The Perth Wildcats, and Tarico on cue. He knows when to fill it up. Trying to create the atmosphere. Norton got past Blanchfield. Kay, tough basket.
Their backs to the walls about going to their superstars. Expect Cotton and Tarico White to get going shortly.
Nice. Good work by Plumlee. Blanchfield forced to throw up the prep. The shot clock was running down.
See if the usual suspects chime in here with the game back on the line. Kay, one of those. Class act, delivers on cue. 85-71, Kay. Plumlee, good delivery. That was lightning to Tarico. Got the 18-year-old sitting on the bench, unfortunately for them. Kay, turn, shoot. What about that? We might well be the favourites for the title at the end of this round. Here he is on cue, Bryce. From outside, outside the arc, yet again, as if he knows we're talking about him. Bryce Cotton to the corner. Steindl passed up his shot, the three-pointer. Just drops an easy 2 in. Giving some consideration. Gave it to Tarico in the end. Nothing crazy from the boys. Here's Clint Steindl, and he does what Clint Steindl does. And Steindl at the other end with the double-handed rejection.
With the honours as we get underway here, RAC Arena. It's round 16 of the Hungry Jacks NBL. And it's Plumlee up against Pinot. And Plumlee eventually hands over now. Norton with it once more. Penetration. Look off the D. Came up with a finish off the glass to get a scoring underway. Shot clock works to 10 here. Cotton isolated against Ben Madgen. Kicks into the corner. Norton firing, filling it up. He scored the first 5.
Great start to the game by Mitch.
Cotton with it. Shot clock works to 10. Not really into their offense at all, but Cotton can light it up pretty quickly. Celebrating game 100. Cotton for Kay. Lob pass. Majuk against Pinner from close range opens his scoring again.
Wow, instant impact from Majuk.
Only imagine that other field goal. 2.5 to play in the opening quarter. Cotton goes to work once more. Cotton for Kay. Gang firing the 3. And it's all the bottom of the net. Margin already out to 8. Less than 90 seconds out from quarter time. Bryce Cotton, his first miss. Walker had it, then lost it. Majuk. Close range, the 2 added by Tarico White.
It's been the cornerstone of their franchise for a lot of years, is that defensive presence.
Charging down low. Finishing touches there from Mitch Norton. Just 1 of 9 from the field since quarter time. Norton ran to a dead end, went back to the left hand, didn't get enough on it. Creek slapped it outside, came to Cotton. Well, he gave it to Majuk from close range, and he put the lid on too. Majook's been good. 6 points on 2 or 3 shooting, 6 boards as well. With Plumlee sitting down with 3 fouls. And now Tariko White comes to the party. Norton from Majuk around the perimeter, back to Cotton. This Norton, penetration, Euro step, Mitch Creek, and comes up with a 2. Adnam dribbled into a roadblock, coughed it up. Here's the man of the moment, Norton. He and Cotton have 23 of Perth's 36 so far, and they continue to build those numbers. He had 20 points and 6 of 11 threes. I'm surprised it's taken them so long to get him involved. And Tariko White. Shooting woes continue, 34% at the moment. Phoenix, and look at the transition from Perth and Kay, the easy 2.
They just can't quite finish those plays right now.
Game high 15-point lead for Perth. They get a solid look inside from Pinto. Plumlee from nowhere. Is that his 4th?
This would have been a fantastic highlight. Oh, where did he get him?
Crowd reaction tells you everything there. Well done, Lockie. Great stuff from you as well. Wildcats desperate for a bucket. Nick Kay can't provide it. Well, Majuk almost single-handedly at the moment. The rebounding kept keeping them in it, and the finishing touches from Cotton. After 19 last week and 20 the week before.
He has to do that to not only create himself some easy ones, but to occupy the defence and take away some of the pressure.
19 points in the game, including 5 in this term. They lob it down low. Here's Majuk from close range. Oh, he's having quite a game here. Dangerous time in the game here for the Phoenix. Perth by 12, just starting to regather the momentum, and now Mitch Norton puts a lid on 3 more.
One up in the open court. Hasn't attacked probably as relentlessly as we've seen him in the past. I'm wondering if it's just still not quite right.
Well, there's attacking and doing it with authority as Nick Kay swinging off the rim on the nice look inside from Bryce.
That was a high IQ play from Nick Kay. Just captured the moment when Mitch Creek turned his head, showed his numbers.
And he's still on the floor. Perth have got a 5-on-4 opportunity right here.
Cotton inside Creek, breaks another 2, margin out to 19, and it's coming at part of the seams for the Phoenix.
To be super aggressive, but if they wanted Nimport to not shoot it, they could have kept Benson, so he's got to actually come out and be a little bit different to what they already had. Perth have got their swagger going, and the Phoenix just look all out at sea.
Steindl, he fills it up. Well, it's raining threes in Perth at the moment. Hungry Jack's cheeseburgers supplied by Mitch Creek. And tired-looking free throws as well. Cotton coming off screens, wheeling and dealing, adding 2 off the window. Shot clock rolls to single digits here. Cotton, unusual pass, set a task for Tariko White, who went to Wagstaff, got it back to Cotton. The pass wasn't great, but the finish has wow factor.
So the challenge for me and the interest I have is in how Simon Mitchell actually approaches this 4th quarter. As Clint Steiner knocks down another 3 and hammers another nail into the coffin for this game. Hit the ball early and let this thing fly, the Phoenix.
He's 2 of 2 from deep. Any shots he's taken in the game, they need to get him more involved. Here's Reece Flag joining the Wildcats party.
Tsunami takes over in this building. He's very, very hard to get a grip. And
on that play, I mean, he is, like you say, 2 of 11, Wesley, as Steindl knocks down yet another triple. The Wildcats
with 11 points, joins Robertson as the game high scorer for the Phoenix on 4 of 8 shooting.
Oh, wow.
Stand back. Make some room, Tariko White. Nothing happening at the offensive end for the Phoenix. And White for the dunk, now with the 3. Oh, they are riding themselves all the way into maybe even championship favouritism here, the Wildcats.
And putting in some others around to try and spread those minutes.
Cotton wants some room to operate in here. Wade to Wade, Plumlee. Got a close look, and the big man throws it down for the dunk, his first points.
There it is. Miles Plumlee as well. 4 fouls, getting his feel for the game. Feel nice to get that dunk right there in.
Reece Fag, buffeted. Measures the shot, and he comes up with the finish. Not finished with their lowest score of the season. Going on with the dribble now. Swallow a bullet. And it just continues. Impressive so far. And they go. Was almost the exclamation point we were after from Wani Swakala Bullock.
Vondrick Walker was just, he thought Swakala Bullock was going to dribble the game out. That's what he's used to across the Pacific.
And I know we've spoken to Bryce, but Mum, Yvonne, I just want to get a summary of his game. What did you think?
He played excellent. He played well. Defense, again, like he always does. Team player. Team player.
Now, can I ask, she's got Vonnie on the back. No Cotton on the back, you know, like, needs to have something of you.
That's her nickname back home, so I wanted to make sure she felt something that was Tucson related.
This must be a special moment for both of you to see him play in the country now that he calls home.
It is. Again, like I told you, it is so special. And you know it. It's so special. I'm so proud of him. But I'm part of the Round Army tonight and for a couple of more weeks in person.
Good on you, Yvonne. Well done to Bryce. A terrific game, 100 games for Bryce Cotton. Mum was here to see it, and he finished with lots and lots of points, 25 in total.
Authorities across Asia are on high alert after Chinese health officials confirmed the virus could spread through human contact. 15 medical staff treating infected patients have been diagnosed. Authorities confirmed almost 300 people in China have contracted the virus and 6 deaths have been reported in Wuhan. Airports in Asia, Australia and the United States have introduced mandatory screenings for passengers arriving from Wuhan. And those who present pneumonia symptoms will likely be quarantined. The mysterious illness continues to spread across China. This evening, Taiwan confirmed its first case of the virus. Patients in Thailand, Japan and South Korea have also been diagnosed.
I'm here to advise you that we now have a confirmed case of the 2019 novel coronavirus in Victoria, the first case in Australia.
No RJ Hampton again tonight because of that hip injury, but the jungle is full of the Red Army. And we are set for the second leg of our Saturday double. Miles Plumley up for the tip and he wins it. But it goes the way of New Zealand.
It's a hard place to score, 78 points per game. A nice cheapie early will do him the world of good.
Last round, Scotty Hobson, a season-high 30 points against Sydney, 22 against United.
One down early.
The only constant for New Zealand this season, Abercrombie, the only man to start every game. They get another look, and it's too many looks for a man of that calibre. Bryce Cotton. With him back, they've won 8 of 11. That stat tells the story. They've had a horror run with injuries and setbacks to breakers, but maybe they can keep Perth at bay tonight. It's a little let off there for Perth. Plumley has that one rattle through.
Too big, too strong.
He told us he'd been to Rottnest Island, he'd been sunburnt, so he settled right into Australia now. Here he is, using that bowl.
Listen to me. Listen to me.
Laney cuts loose brilliantly, drops the 2. And forces a foul on Nick Kay. Cotton drops the triple. There's some noise very early in this big red house. It's Brandon Ashley. Not past 12 points in his last 5 games, but past 12 points tonight already. Brilliant Bryce.
Not every day your mom could come see you, so you want to put on.
Big block by Plumley, who makes life very difficult for Ashley.
But this team right here has 2 mid-range assassins. Those analytics do not apply to the Perth Wildcats.
There's an assassin, Clint Steindl, the sniper, cool as you please. 6 of their last 9.
I think it's going to be really important when Rob Lowe gets back in the game to find his perimeter shot.
Yeah, it's Bryce Cotton out in front with 16 points in the first quarter. Now Wagstaff watches 2 fall. He'll go to the line for a 3-point play.
It's a tough place for anyone to come and play, and New Zealand have to travel, of course, the furthest to get there, and they really do. The home court advantage is Miles Plumlee. Just a little soft finger roll. We thought we might have seen something a little bit more. That second alternative be on there, and look how quick he gets out of that screen. Uncontested layup down the lane.
Playing for Duke University against the Butler Bulldogs as Hobson tried to stuff two.
You're going to dunk this.
That is how you protect the rim. But between New Zealand or Brisbane, whoever getting that top four will get that first team selection.
Well, Nick Kay was in last season's All-NBL first.
At least two. Those two.
And there's Kay reminding us that I'm going to be one of them.
Brandon Ashley has been sensational. Didn't start the game, but he's pretty much taken over from Rob Lowe. And as we see Plumlee go to the basket for a dunk, he didn't look so good then.
That is rebound number 10 for Plumlee.
He's doing a great job on the glass. Good move.
Nick Kay.
Need to find a way to get him an open look or get him an open driving lane to the rim, because he's not going to go and create his own shot. As Nick Kay goes and dunks one right on top of Rob Lowe. But the Wildcats did a good job on him in his minutes on the court, but another player who could get going and would be concerning the Wildcats. And there's the one that Tariko White might need, an easy one on the front of the rim. And I was a little bit surprised by the travel call as well. It's probably not one that I've picked up on, but...
And Plumlee finishes for Tariko.
And a great finish. Nice curl.
Hey, follow on the belly because he's
Rob Lowe.
Another turnover from the Breakers. Norton for this time, it's Plumlee again. Liking it after this turnover.
And this is Perth Wildcats basketball. Get stops on defense which transitions them to get them easy baskets.
Here's Bryce Cotton threading the eye of the needle. The open game, Melbourne against Perth. Bit of midweek hoop, something to look forward to, and Plumlee. Cotton between the legs, and now he finds Plumlee, who gives us perhaps his best highlight of the night. It's scary, it's brutal, it's big from Miles Plumlee, who sounds like a butler but plays like a bandit.
NBL this is, we have a look at this, separate out of the pick and roll and just go and dunk it. Straight on top of Sek Henry, who wanted no part of that, but big three.
And the Breakers trying to stay in it in this third period. Bryce Cotton hurts them big time. Let's see what effect that has. Nick Kay, someone needs to be effective on him as he drops two more. Development player getting some court time. And Steindl catches enough of the rim for it to funnel through. By Sek Henry to start the fourth, and Taylor Britt will be out there against the New Zealanders. He is a Christchurch product as Cotton was looking for the spectacular. Few positions for the Breakers. There's Bryce Cotton.
A really good job off the bench.
Last week he had 14 and 13 as a starter, Jared Weeks. Wagstaff, the hook, highest scoring player in the league. Scotty Hobson, highest scoring road player in the league, but he helps Bryce, who can't help Perth, but Nick Kay does. The Breakers need some stops. Still a long, long way to go. 6 minutes.
Bang.
And Miles Plumlee, take cover, poor dear old rim. You are in for a workout with that man on the court. They led by as many as 11 in the first quarter, Perth. Now they're up by one. Better make it 3, as you'd expect, because Nick Kay is shooting like he can't miss. Do they go back to Kay? He's had 20 points on the road 4 times, and more of the same, please, from Miles Plumlee.
Nothing but net. Alley-oop to the big fella.
And it is a 1-point game. Perth, 99 not out at RAC Arena. Plumlee drops 2 more. 23 for the game to go with 17 rebounds.
With the way the game's called, make sure that the defence makes a play of the ball, as we've heard the referees already instructing the players.
Exactly, that warning has been given.
That's great instruction by the refs, because they don't have to do that.
Good D right here by the Breakers too.
Norton to inbound, and Perth hit the deck. New Zealand get the ball. 4 seconds to play. Jordan Nata gives it to Delaney. They turn it over, and Perth prevail. New Zealand don't get a shot away with the game on the line. It was all a little ragged for the Breakers, and as a result, the Wildcats win it by 1.
So sitting around the table with Mike and the creatives in the Wildcats office, the story evolved. And so the 9 premierships and titles won were created into 9 circles. So we have 9 circles here with 1 in the centre. The 33 final appearances are each orange sector within the design. And the shooting arch was also a trail, and it's a trail a travel trail, because we'd arguably have to be one of the most travelled sporting teams in this country. I wanted to create it so that it brings the fans into it as well. So I put a lot of the spots, that's representing the colours of the fans that are turning up to the game. The boomerangs in the trails are both offensive and defensive. So the boomerang is both offense and defense. But what I wanted to add something that really stood out, and that's this part here, the mandala. So a mandala is a circle that tells a story and is a collection of stories. So this is what we'd call the Wildcats mandala.
Perth have only got better with Plumlee coming in, and Melbourne United, they've shown to be very fragile, particularly the last 3 games. Hutto, they've lost the last 10 consecutive quarters they've played in.
Yeah, it's hard to comprehend. So we're going to see further tributes here with an 8 and 24-second violation, which we've seen in the NBA as well. The tributes are so heartfelt. It's just had an incredible impact. We'll talk more about your experiences with Kobe at half-time, but it's been felt right around the world, hasn't it?
Oh, it certainly has, and he was the type of player that, as was mentioned, transcended the sport. Whether you're a basketball fan or not, you knew who Kobe Bryant was, and had nothing but the greatest of respect for the way in which he played the game, and the athleticism, the talent, extraordinary. And there's Wayne Peterson, the court announcer, been in the Cape for 30 years, and he's showing the respect to Kobe by donning the Lakers jersey.
Yeah, I mean, and the tragic passing of his daughter and the others that also passed in the accident has just made it even more tragic. And what Kobe and his daughter may have achieved in the future makes it even harder to comprehend, doesn't it, Corey?
Extremely difficult. It's just sad and tragic.
Particularly on the defensive end. I know he had the points last weekend, but the rebounding, the work on the D has been great.
And 18 boards as well, and he's doing it at both ends. Big Miles Plumlee.
Sean Long wants the goaltend, but that looked clean.
Melbourne on the board. Plumlee again, a significant figure so far. Nice soft touch on the hook.
I'll be honest, I do not like it, and whether that's just in your head or not, great for the aesthetics and the promotion of the game, but no problem for Bryce Cotton coming off that.
How many points will Bryce Cotton feel he has to shoot tonight? Kay tries his hand again, and that's a surer hand this time.
Mitch McCarron hasn't been in fine form. He hasn't had a lot of opportunities on the offensive end, but sees a couple go through early, as does Kay. We go much deeper without Tarico, and of course with the foul trouble.
First time Bryce Cotton breaks the defense down, gets to the basket.
Hutto, in their past 5 games, they've only averaged 80 points a game. And already they got 26 on the board. There's another nice move to the basket by Cotton.
And move the ball on offense.
Wow, LaCule getting involved with his first points of the night. Answered quickly.
Suggests a 23 and 18 in a game where you win by a point. Suggests you got a little something.
Cotton. It's it up and over and banks one.
Guarantee that was not the target he was trying to hit. After a very impressive first quarter, down to 38% from the three-point line.
And Cotton gets him a little closer.
The mid-range master.
Markelo boy working hard on Goldie. Gets a good shot. It was tough, contested, but he makes.
Oh, that's just a brain fade by Sean Long. I don't think that was going in, but the whistle's blown and he's going to earn 2. That was not going to go in.
No chance that was going in. Sean Long knows better.
Thought about it. Extra pass. Again, this young man with his athleticism on display.
But as you mentioned earlier, Corey, they were 1 of 10 in a transition layup there by Kay, being able to sustain for a long period of time.
For 34 years.
That is a
long period of time.
Sharing it with Kay. And then he finds him back. And beautifully worked. Running a longer set this time, United. Down to 6 seconds now. Extra pass. And kill. Back in December 2015. Kicks it out, and again the extra pass right up against the shot clock. Doesn't drop. The hands were quick.
Look at this.
Feet are 2. Cotton looking for the N1, but doesn't get it, but does get them back within 2 points.
Homicide.
Yeah, he's gone. He's gone to rehab.
Look out.
Strong, athletic.
When you got a big man that can go off the bounce, and his size is a worry.
Steindl. Okay. Fuel up.
Beautiful.
And Steindl not going to die wondering. He finally makes some points. Well, starting tonight here at Melbourne Arena. Perth have got lots of work to do. Plumlee gets his opportunity and he gets a friendly roll. Hard to the basket goes Kay.
Finish by Kay.
Chases on to stop Bryce Cotton. He gets good help. He gets great help. Kay drains the 3. Plumlee stays out there despite the 4 fouls. They're rolling the dice. Cotton rolls in 2.
Low-scoring affair, and they can come away with one, but they need to do a better job defensively if they're going to secure this win. Are all at home, so unlikely they're going to drop 3 in a row at home. To put, even if they did do that, they still could possibly sneak in.
The inaugural Indigenous round in the Hungry Jacks NBL rolls on in Western Australia tonight as we get set for a top-of-the-table clash between the Perth Wildcats and the Sydney Kings. Kings win possession, and no further player tributes in this one. Kevin Lynch
welcome back.
There's a 3-ball on his first catch. Campaign it's been thus far for the purple and gold. They've never finished high. I haven't finished higher on the ladder than Perth since 2008. They get a steal here, and Jay-Sean Tate with the putback. 7-zip start to the King. They get another possession. Cooks, Tate, bucket, 9-zip. Timeout Perth. Corey, what's going on with the Wildcats?
Come out sleeping. That's exactly what's going on. They're not getting anything done at either end of the court. That's why it's 9-zip.
Trevor Gleeson has no interest in the cameras going into this huddle. Stands up, takes his team away from the bench, orders the cameras away. McKay wanted it in the block on Xavier Cooks, didn't get it. Norton, the teardrop is good. Perth on the board.
No, we're not.
But you'll see what they might be doing when Bogut's sitting on the bench.
Turnover, 3-point bucket to Tariko White. The Cats with a chance to cut it even further. White's feeling good. Back-to-back triples. Here he is working off Plumlee. Late in the shot clock. Mitch Norton knocks down the 3.
You've created a turnover.
Yeah. Okay, and 1. He wanted it against. Here it's kick. It faces up, knocks it down.
It's
first team All-NBL power forward.
He just does everything fundamentally soundly.
Bucket for kick it gives the Kings back the lead, and Wagstaff ties it up.
Does a little bit of everything and does everything well.
There's Kay in the block again. Jordan Hunter, the rookie, defending it. Oh, it was Metro State versus St. Mary's, and Metro State got the bucket.
Bill, those power forwards are both awesome players. Great move. Size them up. Jab, one dribble baseline.
It's actually a good point he makes. I can't see the line.
Yeah.
Is it the tyre power sign? Is it there's no white line on the sides?
Cotton with the catch and splash 3.
Now the question is, will it be enough to win a championship?
Cotton gets the step, gets the score. Now Cotton's feeling it right now as he finishes the first quarter in style. Around the offensive glass. Cotton, floater, bucket.
Tough. Great touch.
Good D from the Kings. Steindl catch, brick, Wagstaff boards it. Steindl lets it fly again, cans the second look.
Shooter's mentality, wasn't it? The first one was not close, and that wasn't an easy 3.
Yeah, Steindl went 0 of 6 from 3 the other night. Missed that first attempt and then splashed the next one. That one will feel good. Here's Cotton from 3. Oh, wow, they're rolling from long range.
How long are you going to continue to play that type of defense and think you're going to win?
It's got the mismatch with Cooks, lets it fly again. Falls short, Kay wins it back. Steindl wide open, count it. Timeout, Sydney.
Find a way to create it when the play breaks down, and Casper Ware's the best Sydney King at doing that.
Kay's been creating shots from the block throughout this first half. And Kay operate on the wing, step back, it's off. Majuk does what he gets paid for and gets an extra possession for the Cats. White off the pick, butter.
The mid-range master.
Create some points even against Andrew Bogut.
Speaking of rolling it in, they do that to White. He sticks the turnaround jump hook.
They continue to play this defense against the Wildcats. They're going to lose.
Hello, Taylor Britt.
Handles are fantastic, and when he chooses to go, his young fella getting to the rim.
The deep block would kick it. Hand off to Cotton. Kay from long range. Good down. Both teams back with the groups they started with. Cotton, pull up, bucket. Machado and Lamar Patterson leading Brisbane to a big win earlier this evening. Plumlee, lefty hook is good. Let's hope he keeps his shirt on tonight. As Casper Ware gets right to the rim. Yeah, Norton's a little ginger. He tends to his shoes. Cotton, pull it. Look, book it. Getting a bunch of good looks. Norton attacks again, right to the rim.
You can see it on the replay. Nice drive with the right hand, had a straight line to the basket. Mitch Norton is an underrated penetrator.
Lull in proceedings right now. The Wildcats looking to execute in the half court. White, 3-ball corner pocket.
Like Tariq White. And you have to pick him up earlier than at the basket in the paint. Just too easy for him.
But agile enough to spin and use his defender's weight is Clint Steindl. Listen to the crowd.
Here's Steindl again. Wow! Back-to-back triples for the Wildcats.
Shadows of three-quarter time. They've extended it to 13. The crowd's involved.
Yeah, they cut it to 1 off an 11-zip run, the Kings. Kay scores again, 15-point margin.
And by putting Kevin Lish into 3 or 4 minutes in this fourth quarter, they got him his minutes. They'll give him a few more next game, and he will be absolutely ready to go when the playoffs roll around.
10 on the shot clock. Brett, pull up, knock down. Good hit from the young fella. That's 13 the difference. After that hit, Steindl toes the... Oh, wow.
That is a
Steindl.
Goodness.
He's feeling it.
17 points.
If these teams do match up in the postseason, Steindl this time on the attack off the dribble. He's feeling it. A couple of more stops in a row. And this will get very, very interesting. Cotton wants none of that.
Or it won't. Or Bryce Cotton will do Bryce Cotton things.
The place to get the lowdown on your favourite teams and players, as well as some of the best basketball content going around, if I don't say so myself. Speaking of which, there's one of the best basketball players going around. We're working hard off the ball on Cotton. Norton isoed with Cooks. Attacks, kick it, takes it right in the chest, and Norton scores anyway. The score here will be massive for the Wildcats, and the Red Army will blow this roof off. Kay, fade away. Ball with Cotton. ISO play. Pull up in the lane, and that man does it again.
I mean, that was just too easy.
And leading the Wildcats to victory here tonight. Norton finds Wagstaff, and Jesse Wagstaff ices the game. A big win here over the top of the table team. Kay Wagstaff, cherry on the top.
It's a great team performance today.
Another turnover. Cotton. Ooh. Foul from Newley. No harm intended.
I'm not sure he actually meant to foul him then. It was a foul. I'm not sure it was unsportsmanlike. They've called it unsportsmanlike.
Let's just look at this replay.
Cotton with his 5th steal of the game.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, no, the right arm came over the top.
5th steal. As I said. As the MVP chants rain down on Bryce Cotton in the jungle.
Brisbane Bullets team had an opportunity for a big win at home. Dropped the ball. They got to show up today, or it's over.
Lamar Patterson, 18 points, 2 rebounds, 1 assist, modest by his standards against New Zealand. hindered largely by 4 personal fouls. Can he stay clear of foul trouble and impose his brilliance on Perth? Look at that statement start. Tariko White stuffing 2. Cam Glidden with a handoff to Patterson, and there's a nice pass for Magnay, who was denied. But the intent looked good from young Will Magnay, and there's another shot from Bryce Cotton.
The win here, the whole team has to show up to have a chance to get a W in RAC.
Bryce Cotton trickles off the rim. Plumlee the rebound for Cotton. And here's Tariko White with a miss before Nick Kay has the putback. Here he is, Bryce Cotton. Steindl with the ball up. The turnover from Kadee. Here's Tariko White. Tough bucket again.
He is a champion.
Cotton harassed by Braun, and look at that.
You can't help but feel that Jesse Wagstaff's going to play a really important part come the playoffs, as we see a little
Chippy with the layup. We know he's got some springs in the knees. Wagstaff, 2,999 points as a Wildcat. Here's Bryce Cotton.
Oh my God.
Back and forth, bamboozling Brisbane. 62% is the only bullet to start every game this season, Matty Hodgson. And he'll be looking forward to his challenge against Plumlee. Glidden camping in the corner, but not finding his target. And then Kay gets the ball out of the hands of Matty Hodgson, and Kay tries his runner. A soft touch from the Perth big. Majuk with a fantastic block and retrieval. Steindl makes the most of it.
He do like what Capella does. Let Harden take all the shots. You clean up. Double-double, easy.
Well, there's no choice about that. And that's a similar move to what we've seen. Hobson, the ability to be able to play from the three-point line, but also with his back to the bucket, himself to the free throw line and got that floater that he just made then.
Now Majuk goes up, scores over the top of Magnay. Maybe a little sore.
Well, you can see he made this shot, but look at the shot Magnay made him make because he intimidated him.
And win their last 2, they'll finish 4th. Here's Miles Plumlee getting the good kind of roll.
But he was standing free throw line extended, and just watch Patterson as he picked up the ball.
Kay with a beautiful pass for Miles Plumlee to drop 2 more.
Another nice assist.
In nearly 7 minutes in this period. Nick Kay off the glass.
Some of the other times when he's open, it's almost like he's thinking of whether he should take it or whether he shouldn't.
Over the head from Cotton to Kay. There's a party trick. 2 of their best providers combined. Flowing quarter. Not brilliant basketball by any stretch, but it is like a finals come early.
2 cracks at it. They knew they were going for 1 shot in the quarter. Nothing to lose.
Dying seconds of the third. The runner from Damian Martin. So 11 on the clock. It wasn't reset. It wasn't meant to be reset, but resetting for the final period is Clint Steindl.
Huge game, and the Red Army knows it. 13,501 here today. They are getting playoff mode, and it just feels like a playoff game. We see Clint Steindl knock down his 2nd triple in the 4th quarter. He's coming up huge in crunch time.
And they'll take some beating, given that 2 of the 3 games will be in the West. Kay. Oh, 3 more, Nick Kay. Cotton to Norton, who kicks it on. This time Steindl in a different part of the court. But the same result.
Like a lot of people. Until he showed up in the finals.
Kay again, Corey. This is bordering on ridiculous. 6 points for the round, in fact. LeBullock. The crowd likes that from one of their youngsters.
no Tariko White. So first time in Wildcats history that they've been together on the roster and not played the two of those in a game. Shot clock winding down.
There are a couple of Instagram posts last night. Joey seems to have a lot of friends at the game with
Johnson. Been putting together some big games against the Wildcats, especially his last one, which was the best of his career, 29 of 17. And how about that? See how much it does change everything. Nick Kay takes it inside, got it off the finger roll. Delightful that this roster of players plays together, because rosters always change, and losing rosters tend to change more than winning rosters. We suspect.
Yes.
And Norton goes to the hole himself.
No matter what, no Cotton, no White, but there are some guys in this lineup, certainly the young fellas, greater opportunity to get out and
carry the load for 6 or 7 minutes in a stretch if there is an injury and he has to step up and play. So a lot on the line, I still think, even though the result means very little.
Griffin. And he had his pocket pick. Brilliant stuff. Here's Travers again. Not this time either, but the follow-up was there, Nick Kay. And we've been dishing them out left, right and centre all season. McVeigh hands it up to Drimmick, to Griffin, to Johnson, and well read by Norton. Got the rise, knowing that it was going to Johnson behind him. Kay back out. Clint Steindl again. That's his spot. Just keep putting them up, Clint.
Physical shape. I think he'll have a real tick in his career and have a great year next year.
Wagstaff drops two.
So you'd want to be in the building if you're in town.
Travis. Obi Che. He's working Obi Che, who was right with him, but he was good enough to go all the way to the hole, Luke Travis, for the Wildcats. So it's a strange Perth Wildcats team, but they have Plumlee off the glass, if you don't mind.
The Wildcats will want to make sure they have that.
Well, one thing that the Brisbane Bullets may have inadvertently done for the Perth Wildcats already is given them the blueprint of how to blow cans out.
And as Chris Anstey told us, there's a strange amount of Joey Wright's friends in the house for...
That's probably the worst shooting streak of his short career so far. And again, even a game like tonight, just a little way to get himself going again.
And it would be a different look without Wagstaff and Martin if they didn't go around next season.
Well, when you've gone to the finals 34 years in a row, you don't get the opportunity to rebuild. you want to go for 35, 36.
Yeah. Wildcats get the stop. They've got a 2-for-1 chance here, Perth. Hand up, that was delightful. They need to find something in their trick bag quickly. Kay, he's been awesome.
Well, there's another 2 and 1.
With this roster, you know there's going to be changes. Off the glass, Kay. Little putback attempt. In the end, Swakala Bullock showing how deep his bag of tricks is.
It's a guy that they would like to get going here in this third quarter.
They won that game by 11 and they led that game by as much as 26. So they can get the job done.
It starts down this end of the floor. Got to get stops, spark your running game, get some rhythm and flow into your offense.
And Plumlee with the jam.
Adelaide 36ers actually shot 300 less threes than their opponents this season. So typically a Joey Wright Adelaide team want to get to the rim. They've done that.
320 less shots. That's 11 a game less than their opponent, which makes today so out of character as well.
Alley-oop, Plumlee, this time from Nick Kay's hand.
It's true, and we've been breaking it down over the last few minutes, but look at this. I mean, it's all coming up Trevor Gleeson right now. You sit down Cotton, you sit down White, and there's some other things you want to get done.
No Tariko White for the Wildcats. Spin move was unbelievably good by Taylor Britt. What about that for a moment?
Some good moments down the stretch of this regular season.
And in some genuine minutes as well. They've shown confidence in great pass. Miles Plumlee, and just far too many easy looks right at the rim and uncontested.
Travers all out on the floor now for the Wildcats, and they're getting the job done. Swakala Bullock, a floater on the run.
So much so, again, that he didn't allow him to go to the under-20 Nationals because he understands that he could play a part in this championship run.
Majok gets a couple off the glass. Travers. Ozaglu, Wagstaff. Bucket. He's got the inexperienced Harris riding him.
Good defense, young fella.
Inside, Majok, Harry Froling to beat, and beats him with the hook. DJ for 3. Never looked likely. Kozaglu could have put it up. He does. I reckon it counts. The party trick, circus shot on the buzzer. They'll check it. I think it's there. Loved it. They all went up as one. We'll check it here. Red light about to go on. It's on his fingertips or just off them. Oh, I'm giving it
late. I think it's late. I'm going to go with late.
We're about to find out. 72-63 the scoreline now, but it is waved off. And the crowd boo. A big bad wolf came out from behind the screen and told the crowd we're wiping it off. Nearly had done to him what so many he has done too. Plumlee off the glass. Kozaglu, delightful putback. Kay, what about that?
Nice touch, nice face-up.
Finish with a win. They'll finish second regardless of a win or a loss in this final home game of the regular season. As Steindl, the fadeaway too. Wants to put some boys in cotton wool here with the finals in mind. Plumlee not one that he will. Big minutes and a big bucket there.
Side, Joey Wright loving it. This is how he's wanted his team to play all season. The way they've gone about it.
MVP Awards night. NBL's night of nights. Steindl from outside. That's how he started it, and that's how he wants to finish it.
And attacking the rim. That pull-up jump shot early here, long twos, know what they want from Dan Dillon, I wouldn't have thought. As Nick Kay finds some nice soft touch to roll one in it.
Bad possession there for the 36ers.
Sure was.
Oh boy, Jesse Wagstaff on cue.
Oh, he's done such a great job of doing that over the years. They'll want that from him in the finals as he sends that shot packing as well.
For the Wildcats, Wagstaff, Norton, Kay, Steindl. Wagstaff, that'll do.
There you go.
The 36ers could steal it and get a win in game 500 as coach for Coach Joey Wright. Norton, and it rattles down. That was nasty. Yet another Wildcats win, and the reigning champions. You got to beat the reigning champions to win the championship, as that one's flipped up by Taylor Britt. See what they can do to finish it here. Ooh. And the jam from Swaka Labulek.
There you go, young fella.
Of the Andrew Gaze MVP is Bryce Cotton from the Perth Wildcats.
Bryce Cotton, shake and bake. That's as good as it gets.
He backs out to the arc, crosses Sobey, lets it fly and cans it.
But when you've got that man there, Bryce Cotton, who can light it up from outer space.
He is sensational. Seconds wind down, 7 left. The shake and bake on Trimble, and he backs it in, if you don't mind. Another classic, and he gives them the wave goodbye.
Underway in the Hungry Jacks 2020 NBL Final Series, brought to you by MG, and the tip goes to the home team. RAC Arena, 129 games played here, 103 wins. A strike rate of 80%, partly because of that man, as the crowd finds its voice.
It's the numbers too, Matty, they're just really high percentage stuff.
Good pass from Cotton, and again it's Mitch Norton.
And his versatility, outside and inside, is a problem.
Tariko White, will he get going again in the finals? Well, that shot says yes, he will.
Pressure there. Just took some time off the clock. Forced the Taipans to work late in the clock.
Plumlee misses a gimme, gets his own rebound and makes right.
Back of the way the breakers guarded Bryce Cotton on those pick and rolls, and he, as a result of the doubles, as Cotton rises up and knocks down his first bucket. Was there any chance to get up? Because he's got to guard Bryce Cotton down one end. You imagine his minutes will be tied to Cotton for the most part, as the little master gets loose for a little runner there.
Machado, if he gets Cotton on him, take it to him. Sometimes your best defense is your offense, as Kay splashes a three. Missed a lot of the season with injury, comes into this series a little underdone. That man is not underdone, and he is cooking.
He's led the rebounding 21 times, but he's led the scoring against the Wildcats for the Taipans. Bryce Cotton from a long way out, bottom of the net only.
24 points, and they got the win in that ball game. So obviously starting to feel more.
And again, he's fouled. A possible 4-point play. He is your MVP, and this is why.
And the MVP chants come out, and they are absolutely justified in what we're seeing in this first quarter. This is a man on a mission, just going to work and putting on an absolute clinic.
Under Cairns to open the second quarter. Flagstaff again catches the rim. And Majuk, a strong rebound. Steindl, third time around.
And there we see it again, Matty. Majuk doing yeoman's work down low.
Bryce Cotton raced to 4 assists early. Machado now has 6. And Plumlee has the size.
Obviously, Norton falling over doesn't help, but the last few possessions have not been great for the Wildcats on the defensive end.
Nick Kay trims Cairns' biggest lead of the game. Newball with 13 and counting in the second. Mitch Norton. And the follow-up from Nick Kay. And we're underway in the second half. Bryce Cotton gets a little cheapy after a scoreless second. Nick Kay still under pressure. And just inside that clock, they get it done.
So big. Usually it's going to require a bit of help to dig in.
Cairns by 9. Wagstaff says, let's trim it by 3. And it's back to 6 in a blink. Nate Jarwai, in this one, he's been enjoying himself and enjoying seeing the shots tumble. Now Cotton, he knew that was good the moment it left his hand. Wagstaff, he gets a look, and he says, I'll take it. All 3 of them.
By Cairns as well. The way that they're getting to the rim too, they're really getting their head down, not just relying on the 3 ball.
The fake from Clint Steindl, and he spins 3 home. Mill run by Perth. The narrowest gap they've confronted since the second quarter, and there's an offensive foul to really ignite the Red Army. His first, or Cairns' first, made 3 of the quarter. Now Nick Kay says, back at you, baby. What a finish to the third, fittingly, with consecutive 3s.
Matty, in that third quarter, 12 of Perth's 17 field goal attempts were from 3. Cotton fires another one up to open the 4. They kept Machado to 0 assists and Newball to 0 points.
Each with 3 fouls to the Taipans. Here's Oliver. Offensive foul again.
Mike Kelly said, stick to our rules, keep the talk up. And I'll tell you what, there's an amazing Wildcat connection here with the Taipans as Bryce shoots away, and that'll bring the house down.
Into the finals. What a game it is turning out to be. Cotton comes away empty from that shot. And the ball stays with Perth.
Damian Martin doing Damian Martin things.
For the Wildcats.
He answered the call with 31 in Game 3 of last season's Grand Final Series, and Bryce Cotton has answered the call week in, week out since landing in Australia. Another possession. Thinks about the 3, goes to Wagstaff, back to Kay, and perfect execution from Perth. Cotton can't shake Newball, back to Kay. Fakes down low, Norton with the and 1.
What a a strong finish from Norton.
Okay, have a look. If you see it on this angle, you actually see that Machado lost him. He went behind him and then was forced to help. And then the recognition with the pass. Machado lost him, but then he knows he's had to help, and so high with that help. And
had 8 assists, a very tidy stat line indeed. And Bryce Cotton is inspired by the fans' MVP, says, I'm the league MVP.
It's some separation. Wagstaff is concerned about what he had to do in order to guard him off the dribble, and that is tough.
Wagstaff says, Bryce, come back into it. Bryce Cotton, heavy on the shot. Down for Wagstaff, big rebound. Now to Rico White, to Nick Kay. All the way with Nick Kay, who locks it up again.
What a hit, what a find from White. The skip pass across court.
Nick Kay, 5 of 6 from outside, 21 points on 5 made threes from 6 attempts. Machado, guarded by Norton. Scotty Machado with a miss. Wagstaff, keep it in play, and it's off Norton. So with 2.5 seconds remaining, the ball will be in the hands of the Taipans. Kruzlovic has to turn and shoot, and we will go to OT.
Hello.
Hello, Andrew. As Wagstaff tries to score first in OT, but can't. The bounce is kind for Rico White, and he makes sure of it.
Well, it's the lucky bounce, but they're the ones you've got to come up with.
And it's on the line here in overtime. Bryce Cotton checks his feet, checks his shot, and tells Cairns to check the bottom of the net.
In that last quarter, and throughout the game, you're making that decision between Martin and Norton.
Cotton again. Look at that from Bryce Cotton. Top of the arc, using the backboard. 9 made threes for Cotton.
Back.
Now Wagstaff. Who is going to win it? Whose hot hand will decide game 1 of this series? Bryce Cotton to 42 points. Says, let it be me. Playing in his 45th final. Wagstaff makes 2. Looking as though he could have done it with his eyes shut. Dying seconds. Perth by 3 in the first period of OT. Scotty Machado throws up the shot, gets it to go, but 2 is not enough. Perth prevail by a point in the West and go 1 up in their semi-final series.
I'm very sorry to advise that, unfortunately, the 78-year-old man who we've been managing in St Charles Gardner Hospital with the coronavirus died overnight. He's obviously, our condolences are with his family, and unfortunately, he's the first death we've had from coronavirus in Australia.
Atmosphere from Cairns, and looking forward to this as the Wildcats look to get through to the grand final. They've won 4 of the last 6 championships, and we are set to go from far north Queensland. Plumley, Cam Oliver to do the jump in front of a raucous home crowd, and it's the Wildcats, and quickly they get it done, going to the man to open the scoring to Rico White. Norton with it, hands over to Cotton. Newville right there with him. White, lob pass, Plumley. Oh, Perth are cooking early.
Plumley's a little bit foul prone as well, as we see that beautiful pass up, the alley-oop to Plumley.
In the opening game, Plumley, well, that mismatch now against Machado. Now they're reaching for the double team, but it came late. They gave Plumley some room to work in, and he makes them pay. And the Wildcats looking to play at their tempo. This is Kay, handing over. White, back to Kay, who fires. Can't finish. Oh, Plumley, the offensive rebound and the throwdown.
Get really comfortable as they ramp up the defence, boys.
King Machado, all he can handle there. Now Deng pinned on the sideline as well. Plumlee all over them. Wins it back here for the Wildcats.
And that is your center playing defense at half court like that, coming up with a steal. Keeping the ball alive, Tariko White. And that is the man who we've been waiting for, who shows up at this time of the year.
In the contest tonight, looking like he's going to get after it. That's Plumlee, the big fella, being able to slide laterally to cause that turnover, getting on the ground as well.
Wildcats have not scored in 3 minutes of play here, and it's a 16-0 run. It's finally the drought breaks, and Steindl comes up with the first score. Martin with it now. He's looking to pass rather than score. They asked Nick Kay to put the finishing touches on, and he does with his first points in the game. Steindl exploring. Damien Martin gun-shy even from close range, such as his shooting woes. This will get him going over the left hand. Here's Tariko White. Wagstaff inside. Martin from close range. Banks two.
I told you.
And that's the advantage they've got. He's their 5-man right now that can get the ball from the 3 or just inside the 3 and be able to shoot fadeaway.
Inside the last 2 minutes of the first half, active hands from Nick Kay. Knocked down the pass from Oliver. Went to Norton. Plumlee! Oh, he took off from a mile away and flushed it.
That is how you run the floor and get rewarded. That is exactly how you finish.
Iced out of the offense. Plumlee. Nice finish from Nick Kay. Just invented something under tough circumstances.
That's the first play that Perth have run to really get Cotton open. You see him frustrated now, takes it on himself.
7% is a chance for Nick Kay. But they are being intimidated by the Taipans D at the moment. They get it out to Steindl, who comes up with the point. Cotton, 1 of 5 from the field, none of 3 from deep. Gets in a little closer, adds his second field goal of the game, margin 15. Busted play, give it to Cotton, 7 on the shot clock. Can the maestro come up with a 3? He can. Again.
Uh-oh. Look at DJ Newell understanding this is the one-on-one play. You just can't play better D than that.
They steady the ship. Wagstaff from close range, though, adds another to his first field goal in the game. Violation there. Nick Kay from the three-point line. It's off the money. Steindl, the offensive rebound, fires quickly and comes up with a 2. 16 seconds inside the game clock as we head towards three-quarter time. Steindl, been busy in the third, continues to be busy. He's got 10 now, Steindl, including 8 in this term. Steindl, been active, had 8 points in that third term. Now he's got 12 in total. Still no Tariko White for the Wildcats at the moment as Cotton elevates in the paint and comes up with the 2. He's got 9 now after a scoreless first half.
Get Cotton into the corners, run your dribble handoffs in your screen, and good things will happen like this.
Kay, and he knocks down the 3. For the first time since the opening term, the margin is in single figures with 13-point breathing space here inside the last 5 minutes. And it's time now for Tariko White to get involved. Double team needs help. Here's Norton, kicks to the corner. Well, the dangerous Steindl is operating, and he's filling it up with 15 in the game for Steindl.
But we need to because of the fact that he's been able to do on Cotton. Between him and Kenny have just been able to really dictate their whole game on being able to be...
It's been a largely non-factor since quarter time.
Well, they were down 16 points while he was on the floor.
Dufelmeyer can't finish there, looking to come up with the points. At the other end, here's Tariko White just getting in some practice for game 3.
The coronavirus, there's growing fears around the virus and concerns. We are now on the brink of a widespread domestic outbreak after confirmation of the first human-to-human transmission.
Awesome atmosphere in Perth as well. As Plumlee and Cam Oliver get set to go here to join the Sydney Kings in the grand final. And it is the Taipans who work to the left of your screen who've controlled the tip. Shot clock rolls to 6. Here's Kay. Against the shorter Jerich, he elevates, and Nick Kay opens scoring for the Wildcats. It took over 2 minutes.
Defensive end, 1 of 5 start for the Perth Wildcats, but I reckon they got more problems on the defensive end right now.
It's Rico White peeling off the first triple of the game. It's an amazing home court record. Poor pass picked off there by Kay from Oliver. Got support on both wings. Rico White, he splashes another. Oh, rarely sighted in game 2. Rico White goes whackety whack whack. It's 8 apiece.
He turned around and said, "Hey, do you really want me in here?" And coach gave him the hook and said, "Come back and sit down." Oh my.
Other end, here's Mitch Norton. A new build. The foot on the accelerator. Martin reached in, got a piece of the action, deflected the ball. Now Steindl with Cotton. In transition, Steindl the good look. It's all the bottom of the net. It's the Wildcats.
And that's
retake the lead. So Damian Martin bends over to Cotton. 2.5 remaining here. Opening quarter action. Steindl this time penetration. Nice finger roll as well. He's got 5 on 2 of 2 shooting.
Really got going yet in this series. 5 and 3 in game 1, 2 and 3 in game 2.
Wagstaff for the answering triple. With Portnoy, he's off the front of the rim. Cotton the rebound. Inside the last 2 minutes of the opening term. Perth on top by 2. Cotton hard to the hoop. The flush from Nick Kay. From the field. This chance for Oliver. And he's going to put on a show. And he overdid it.
Oliver, this is just inexcusable.
Let's get the Sean Redditch courtside.
Well, you talk about that missed dunk right there. And the Red Army is in this game, and Miles Plumlee makes sure that they stay in it as well.
Taipans with fouls to give, and Cotton to Wagstaff. Steindl, the man they want with it. It rattles around the rim and tumbles on the buzzer to put the Wildcats back on top.
The character when he comes back onto the court, how he responds now.
Cotton, alley-oop play for Plumlee is an excellent finish.
Beautiful execution.
Ankle injury.
And this is where the rotations have worked out quite nicely for Trevor Gleeson.
And on that play, when they're coming off and it's so low to the basket too, it really doesn't allow the third-man rotation. Oh my.
Steindl, 4 of 4 from the field, including 3 of 3 triples. Happy to be provider, and he's attracting all the attention. Here's Rico White. Elevation is good and coming up with a finish. 0 points and just 2 rebounds. He had 14 points, 11 rebounds at half-time in game 2. And Nick Kay is all over them at the moment. 11.6 boards. 3 assists and a couple of boards.
Well, much-needed bucket. Sparked by the quick hands from Oliver. There's Norton getting right down Main Street.
White goes to Kay. Steps inside Machado. Wants to take on Deng. Just marches past him. Adds another 2.
As I mentioned earlier, certainly in my top echelon of players.
Perth on top by 3, but momentum with the Taipans at the moment. Shot clock rolls to single numbers. Kay goes on with a dribble, takes on Chawai, gets it done again, and draws a foul. 5 in a tight 6-point game. That is an impact. Here's Martin again, found an opening, and Damian Martin opens his scoring account. Margin back out to 8 last play of the first half. Jerich from 3-quarter court. Can't get it to go. Here's Rico White, got it from Plumlee. Jerich on the retreat. Tough shot, can't complete it. Ball came back to him from the elbow. He misses that as well. Nick Kay keeps it alive, and the everywhere man. Picks up the dribble against Newbill. Needs help provided by Plumlee. Now confronted by Cam Oliver. He fires over the top and knocks down the toughest shot of the game.
Perth's half-court defense is on point right now.
Great pass from Norton to his partner in crime, Nick Kay, who comes up with another 2. He's got 20 points and 8 boards.
To power that in for a really easy one.
Cotton left alone. Now he's got back-to-back baskets.
It's going to be uphill for the Taipans.
Oliver double teamed by Kay and Norton. He coughed it up. Here goes Bryce Cotton. Alley-oop play behind his head to Plumlee for the flush. Play a brand of basketball that brings people into the stadium.
Well, what they do, and the best brand of basketball, is winning. And they win well at home.
and they really needed a score on that possession, and Deng provides it.
Rico White inside Deng, confronted by Machado, makes another 2 tumble. He's got 14 points.
I think that they have more of a balance of those 2 factors than any other team in the comp.
Nick Kay, 8 of 10 from the field for 22 points. Machado defers. Okay, Jeric fires. Off the mark, Wagstaff the rebound. Martin to Cotton. White to his left. Kay quickly up the floor in a mismatch. Adds another 2. He's got 24 on 9 of 11 shooting.
When they're not dropping, it ignites the break. And in transition, the Perth Wildcats have been incredibly efficient.
Wagstaff ahead of him. Look at Nick Kay work up the floor. It's Wagstaff who fires. 2 minutes out from 3/4 time. Wildcats led by 1 at quarter time and by 8 at half time. Norton wheeling and dealing. What a finish from him. He's 3 of 3 from the field.
On the lob, but that's a result of Damien Martin being in the floor and spacing out to 3.
That's where you make up for a poor pass.
4 of the last 6 championships and 11 straight semi-finals appearances. Excellent work from Rico White. He denies Courtney, who was counting the 2.
They have to go now. Wagstaff is not there. You see Martin coming late, and good weak side.
You're making the most of it at the offensive end.
It's a really good point.
2 on the shot clock. Newville rejected from behind by Damien Martin.
But Steinel's not going to do that.
Correct.
If we've got some problems putting points on the board, if we can defend, problem solved. And Damien Martin certainly helps.
Shares it with White. Dangerous park. Courtney almost took it away. Damien Martin gets the offensive rebound. Rico White penetrates and adds another 2. Cotton against Newville. What a great battle it's been. Newville stripped him of it from behind, stole it away. Has got Courtney in support, and the pass from Noy was a little ambitious, and a cut out by Rico White. Golden opportunity, goes begging to get it back to a 5-point spread, and now terrific Rico at the other end. Drives a dagger in, and it's a double-figure lead. Norton penetrating, trying to use Plumlee as the screen. Shot clock at 4. Norton goes back to work off the window. It rattles around the rim and tumbles. He gets a much-needed 2 as we go to Lockie Reed. They lead by 5. Shot clock in red numbers. Rico White to the cup, comes up with a 2. He's got 21 points. Rico White, including 7 in this term. Pass Deng, confronted by Machado. Needs help. Nick Kay is short once more. The clean-up 2 from Rico White, who's come to play in quarter number 4. Rebound. The Taipans look out on their feet at the moment. They're down 8. We count down the last 40 seconds. The fans think it's all over. Rico fires. It is now.
Well, Rico White has come to play.
Loose ball. Getting after it. Norton to keep it alive. Oh, extraordinary. The most dominant force in NBL history are through to the grand final for the 8th time in the last 11 years. The Perth Wildcats, their back-to-back title hopes roll on once more. They're going to the big dance against Sydney. It's Perth 93, Cairns 82, and a 2-1 semi-final win.
mentioned, 12,000 in the house. It is loud again. The scene is set. It's over to you for tip-off.
2020 NBL Grand Final Series presented by MG is underway.
Good here.
Clicking to the right of your screen, control the tip. And Plumlee and Bogut, last matched up in the NBA. Here's Cotton. He's done it again. What a start.
It is a great start, and averaging 33 points against the Sydney Kings.
Nice floater by Kevin Lish.
Here's Norton inside Lish. Tough shot, but Mitch Norton opens his scoring account. Norton gets it from Plumlee. Cotton gets away from Ware, fires over Bogut, and Cotton has 4 of Perth's 6 points.
I'm sure a lot of people were scratching their head and saying, well, why would you take Tate out right now after the start he has? And Plumlee just gives a little bit back to Bogut.
Perth 4 of 8, 50%. Cotton, Norton. Outside they find Nick Kay, and he knocks down his first shot of the game. 7 points to 1 in the last 2 minutes is the run from Perth, where extra pass. Cooks rejected by White.
Great weak side help, because that would have been an easy dunk for Cooks.
If you're watching the game, watch Andrew Bogut when he's on the floor on the defensive end. He is sitting virtually under the rim.
As we reach the middle stages of the opening term, Cotton gets it from Plumlee, fires and knocks down another. He's got 6 of the Wildcats' 13.
3 games against Melbourne United. He's already had 3 in this one.
Cotton to the foul line, all energy and all the bottom of the net. He's got 8 here in the first term. Perth back on top. Who waves Cotton away. Body language suggests he wasn't thrilled about the move either. Here's Wagster. Penetration, almost uncontested against Tate there, and comes up with his first score in the game. A little over 90 seconds out from quarter time. Kay reluctant to shoot. Steindl won't be. This is his caper, and he comes up with a 3 with his first shot on the retreat to Wagstaff. Inside the last 60 seconds in the first term. Plumlee against Bogut. The 2 bigs go at it. Plumlee finishes it.
Sort of stuff you can't teach.
Shot clock, 5 seconds inside the game clock as we head toward quarter time. Cotton, elevation, rattles around the rim. Bryce Cotton's got double figures here in the first term.
In that first quarter, so I like the way the game's being officiated as well.
Well, Norton peels off the triple. Here's Plumlee handing off to Norton. Shot clock. Rolls now to the red numbers. Norton exploring and coming up with the goods as well. It's Norton taking on Casper Ware. Steindl from close range. Banks 2 off the glass.
He has his back, so it was an easy putback for Cooks.
Here's Cotton. Elliott play for Plumlee to throw it down. Off the ball.
And there you see it, and that's what happens when you get the 5-man in the screen rather than the others. It looks like they're switching 1 through 4 on Cotton, but certainly 1 through 3. But
from the field, and they've all been long-range attempts. Shot clock into red numbers now. Penetration. Martin got a piece of the action. And a chance for Cotton. Lazada on the retreat here. And they get it from close range to Tarico White. And he comes up with his first points in the game. And Perth back to within 5 and with possession. And Kay, good move to get past Cookson from close range, adds the 2. He's got 7 in the game.
You don't do this caper for 25 years and call yourself untrained, John Casey.
Here's Cotton. Penetration goes to work, adds the 2, and the Perth Wildcats are back on top.
Here's that
great job turning the basket.
Well, it is.
The corner and get to the basket. Can't nobody foul him or play aggressive.
And it's 18-8 since then as Kay shows Newley some tricks from close range, adds another 2. He's got 9 in the game. Picks up the dribble. We're denying Cotton the ball at the moment. Good hands from Newley, dislodged the ball, but Tarico White is there to add the 2. Kings and Bruce wants to play up tempo. We're to his left. This is Jay Sean Tate. Taking on Nick Kay. Defense was outstanding. It came to Plumlee.
Brilliant defense by Kay. Did everything right.
Cotton to the elbow, fires, knocks down another. He's got 20. Picks up the dribble. Plumlee with a shot clock at 5 against Bogut, who reaches in, kept him at bay, but high off the window. Plumlee comes up with a 2.
What the hell are we running down there? We get denied one pass, blows up, and then we're just throwing stuff up. We get out of sync, and then they get run-outs here. Get in the second side, LA, if nothing's there. Make them defend us. And right now, they're just standing right there tonight, and they get the ball. Make them defend us. Okay. Keep attacking the basket, okay? Keep attacking the basket. Right now, we're all perimeter. Keep attacking, get them in foul trouble, late game. Okay. Pistol 5 or head tap. Got that pistol. Get through our counters. Here we go, 1, 2, 3. So what do we got?
Great effort coming off the bench.
And coming in on a 1 of 11 from deep clip as well. This is Cotton. Caught the front of the rim, but a user-friendly roll for Bryce Cotton, who's up to 22. To Bruce, they stood off him again. Can't convert. Cooks, the offensive rebound, reaching in. Martin stripped him of it.
They're not defending him.
Zada just feeling for that right shoulder as well. We'll keep a close eye on that as Steindl feeds Kay for the flush. He's into double figures as we go to the hammer. Steindl, catch and shoot from Nick Kay and peels off another triple. He's got 9 points in the game. Shot clock is just marginally inside the game clock as we head toward three-quarter time. Tariko White, just 2 of 7 from the field, fires the 3-ball and comes up with his first trifecta of the game. Big play at the end from Tariko White. Point three-quarter time lead. Tariko White, hands over, Norton quick release, gets the 2, back to a one-shot ball game. Found Sydney, Perth's high is 4. Cotton trying to keep it alive, did enough, and Plumlee's got it now. 7.5 remaining. Nick Kay, catch and shoot, lets it fly, knocks down the 3. Perth next Friday for the Wild West and the Red Army. You get involved, get your tickets. Plumlee, offensive rebound, the turnaround. He's got 10 points on 5 of 5 shooting. As Sydney open up a 4-point edge. Plumlee's pass didn't do Cotton a lot of favours. Now he's got single digits on the shot clock, but he's good enough to knock down another.
Played through Bryce.
His take in a mismatch against Martin, who reaches in, dislodged the ball. What a defensive play from the best in the business. Cotton fires over the top, knocks it down. The Perth Wildcats retake the lead.
When you beat like that, you better just off from coming from behind and trying to swipe from behind. And there you see him in traffic. Tough. Pulls up, but that's the...
Cotton beats Martin in the corner, and he fills it up with his first field goal of the game.
He didn't have to think, oh, is this my shot? Is it a good shot? He had to shoot it. Gets his feet set.
Miss consecutively from deep. Cotton is showing them all sorts of tricks at the moment, and he's got another 2. He's into the 30s once more.
11 seconds.
The door is ajar.
My
this is both. Chance for the Kings to tie it away, or maybe even win it with a 3. This is Tate. Casper Ware for the win. Off the mark, can't convert. And the Perth Wildcats have taken game 1 here. Before now, they'd never claimed a grand final victory in Sydney, but this 2-point win in what they hope is a 10th NBL title chase has put them in the driver's seat. Full time from Kudos Bank Arena, it's Perth 88, Sydney 86.
I think we played a good game of basketball. There's a lot of positives to take out of it. We out-rebounded the best rebounding team in the league. Bryce did hurt us, but we made him work for his points. We tired him out a fair bit. Guarding Bryce is a 5-man effort. We all got to be engaged. He's going to score his points. We've got to make him work for it, though. Put him on the deck a couple of times, tire him out.
So Xavier Cook said yesterday they're going to get physical on you. They're going to put you on the floor was one of his comments. I suppose you're just used to that throughout the season, are you?
Yeah, I actually didn't know he said that. You know, hey, they're going to come up with their game plan, and we're going to come up with ours, and, you know, may the better team win.
Look, it's been public knowledge. They've come out and said they're going to put one of our players on the deck, so if they're doing it, it's borderline dirty and intentional. So the referees have got to make the call. Preconceived they're going to get after someone and put them on the deck. That's intentional, is it? You know, what they talk behind closed rooms might be one thing. When they talk publicly, it's totally different. But, you know, the referees have got to be aware of it, number one. And if they're doing it, it's intentional because it's preconceived.
The World Health Organization has just said that the novel coronavirus outbreak can be called a pandemic. New outbreaks have been reported in Iraq, Brazil, Greece, Israel, Nigeria, New Zealand, and the list goes on. There are now more new cases being reported daily from outside China than inside.
As the COVID-19 crisis continues to grow, we are being warned not to attend mass gatherings of more than 500 people. Nathan Brooks joins us from Perth Arena. Nathan, the NBL's made a last-minute decision about the remaining finals.
Mon, these seats here at Perth Arena are supposed to be packed with around 15,000 screaming fans for tonight's grand final showdown. But now the Perth Wildcats' home court advantage is all but gone, tipping off at 6:30 tonight. This is the view players will have as they face off with Sydney in front of an empty Perth Arena. It's just one of many major events disrupted by the corona crisis today as the government cancels mass gatherings of more than 500 people.
Best of 5 NBL Grand Final Series brought to you by MG in an empty stadium other than just family and close friends, and there might not be a lot of people in the stadium watching, but the eyes of the world are on this one.
Perth Wildcats come up with the ball.
Kay gets an early one up and floats it in nicely. Sean?
Yeah, we talked about a great start there for Bogut, but change of tactics here from the Sydney Kings. They're in a triangle and 2. They really want to try and stop Bryce Cotton and Chirico White, the guy that's going to have to step up. Nick Kay, 4 points early on.
Plumlee back out. Another floater from Nick Kay, and he's hot.
And there is Nick Kay doing exactly what you say, Drew.
Perth Wildcats, and they've got some thinking to do, see how they combat what's going on.
Cotton hands it back, and Horton drops it in the hole.
And that's a really big hit.
Pulled his own work down. Plumlee the rebound this time.
Plumlee's work rate on the defensive end is nowhere near where it needs to be.
Here we go.
The superstars, Wayno.
Here we go. The see if it was a 2 or a 3, so if you saw that at home, it's going to be checked. And Price fills it up from outside NBA range, if you don't mind. Wagstaff on the floor now. Puts it up, got a little help, dropped it nicely. Jesse Wagstaff, Bryce, Martin, Steindl. Little floater inside. Nice work.
Here's Steindl putting it on the deck, attacking Luzada and sticking the pull-up.
Martin gets it back out, Wagstaff for 2. The sounds of the game as well, you can hear the refs, you can hear the coaches clearly, and the players. Cotton steps it inside and gets a nice 2 on the run.
Cotton down the other end. Bogut, hand down, man down, as Cotton sticks the floater above him.
Kings have played 9 players, and Casper Ware's the only one that hasn't.
Oh, Chirico.
Bodies on him, and with this small lineup, that becomes a lot more difficult.
Damian Martin with a floater. That's nice as we head back down to Sean Redditch. Again from long range, and again he's cold. Puts up a brick as he did in game 1. Again, none of 10 for three-point land in game 1. Can you believe it? This guy is the #1 player in the competition, and this is what he does for playthings.
And watch what happens here. Martin, who's being guarded by Bogut, uses that to Perth's advantage by setting the drag screen in transition. Bogut realises a moment late.
Round 6. Been a little hot and cold, but he's young and off the glass. Delightful. What about the craftsmanship in that?
Last time a little late on the on-ball, and here, when Bryce Cotton can get that deep and around the basket, he can finish.
They're standing right next to the refs at the moment. Cooks under the bucket. And rejected, gets it back. Third time not lucky either.
As the Kings rim protector.
Kay, floater, fantastic.
Beautifully executed.
Nick Kay steps inside himself. The reverse!
Start that process a little higher. And here's Kay on the wing, just putting it to the floor. No help.
Has been red hot. Lish, as Cotton gets all the way to the rim.
That's worked in Plumlee's favour. It wasn't what Cotton was after, but Bryce Cotton hands it back out. Plumlee with a poke. Starting to earn his keep now. Both 5 seconds left. Big lead coming up here for Sydney at the half. Bryce Cotton, he gets his moment back again. Takes it in, hands it back out. Steindl with a bomb.
Wow. What a high IQ play from Cotton. Knew all eyes were on him as he attacked the painted area and found the sniper towing the arc. Earlier, Drewy on tape, and that time confident enough and good enough to punish it.
Slick past them this time. Mitch Norton.
You see Newley and Ware doubling, and here's Norton trying to punish him.
And Kay, his partner in crime, Lish, guarding him, forces it out of his hands. Kay, feed, Norton, and the tip. Plumlee is earning his keeps
out here. And if you're a Sydney Kings fan, you're going to like that because they absolutely smashed the Wildcats in a preseason game earlier in the year.
Cotton. Tries a little shake and bake work. Steps back for the three. Thrice Cotton. He does it again.
Gleeson needs to be careful. He was sparking for a 3-second violation that last time and really walking that fine line.
Bryce Cotton takes it coast to coast.
Oh, wow.
Genius.
Here's the awareness from Cotton at the defensive end. This is why he led the league in steals. Jumps in the passing lane and has the ability to get it done at both ends of the floor.
Big 50 seconds here. Wildcats have a little run going. Cotton. Killer Cotton.
This is ridiculous.
He's threatening to do it again.
4-point play opportunity.
It was taken out, and the Wildcats took the momentum, and they still got it. Big rejection, Madjock.
Trevor being happy with the D. It was a good defensive performance from the Wildcats in that third quarter. As Wagstaff tries to let and Madjock 2 blocks to open this final term.
Bogan, big Madjock, and strip Damien Martin, doing what Damien Martin's been doing for years. Wagstaff. Tarico, pull up 2.
And I like that with Tarico.
Madjock. Tarico. Damien Martin takes it and gets it to go. Perth haven't scored for 4.5 minutes. Steindl from outside. If anybody can, Clint Steindl, the 3-point specialist, can. Reece Vague on the floor right now. Little pop in. Reece Vague. Jordan Hunter pulls down the rebound. But we are headed to Sydney for Game 3 Sunday. All square, 1 each. In this Hungry Jacks NBL 20 Best of 5 Grand Final Series presented by MG. Takes a 2-1 lead to Perth and can win the championship in Game 4. Great to have your company wherever you might be watching around the world. Game 3 of this Grand Final Series, Best of 5 Series presented by MG, and we're underway. Bryce Cotton, 2 come at him. Force it out of his hands. Kay, there's the way to start.
He's playing so well. People are ball watching. As you can see on the replay, great cross-court find.
Trying to chase over on Bryce Cotton. A soft one, but that's the way. If that goes in the Wildcats' favour, they're going to call those types of fouls.
Delightful from Plumlee. You ask for it, you get it.
Casper Ware has been struggling this whole postseason, but you know he's confident, so he's going to continue to shoot. Great backdoor pass and connect. That's another man.
Didn't look likely either, but he's got to keep backing himself in. That's the shooter's mentality.
He's not at 15 now in the series.
Bryce, that's what he does. He'll go to the line for the extra, and he can kill you.
That thing's just looking so small.
So the 2 cold guys keep taking shots. Tarico and Casper. Nick Kay doing nicely there.
All 3 of them are coming from around the basket.
Plumlee got Bogan in the air, and he's having an impact early. Lish.
I say that respectfully for you, Corey, as well.
I totally understand your
very,
point.
very good condition.
Big spin move rejected by Plumlee, who is doing it at both ends right now.
And you know, his numbers offensively haven't been bad, and just a hint, that's on the way up. That's a good block and shows the athleticism of...
Wow.
Getting some early rest.
Oh, good steal as well, Tarico. And Plumlee, and the jam! Miles Plumlee making a statement early. 347 NBA games. He's come here mid-season. And he was dominated by Andrew Bogut in Game 2, given there was no crowd. It was a little louder than it might normally be. Steindl out. Kay from the corner in Perth. Lazada gets his way to the bucket. Can't shut down Steindl, who is a 3-point god. Bryce Cotton sensing a little moment here, one-on-one. Steps it inside, hands it up. All part of the grand plan. Damien Martin, right spot, right time. Quarter time. That would have just been for 2. Bryce had his toe on the line. Wagster. And he rattles it in.
That's got to be a flop.
Little bit of salt in the wound there from Jesse Wagster.
You're going to call it flop here. There's nothing in that at all.
Nice take and finish by Didi with the right.
From the corner again, Clint Steindl is the man. He's been epic from outside the arc.
But Steindl has just been on fire. He's now 6 of 10 in the series. The Kings going back to their straight man-to-man.
Plumlee, big first quarter. Cotton for 2. All net again from the superstar.
Wayno, we've spoken about his problems from the 3-point line, but see Cotton.
Oh, he's no glad wrap with Cotton.
Why do they go back to that drop defense?
Well,
why?
Went back down to Matt Russell and Shane Heal again shortly, but Bryce Cotton got Casper in the air. Plumlee pokes it in.
Get it that deep. And both the pass and the shot.
Strip from Steindl. Bryce for 3. Oh my goodness!
You better get a timeout.
No, he's only going to be off for a minute and a half, 2 minutes.
Lozada and Tarico. Tarico gets a sider now.
Close out any harder than that.
Gets inside on Casper. Cooks made it tough. Cotton wants to change that momentum with a little floater, and it doesn't drop for Bryce. Martin pulls it out. Steindl, look out! It's Steindl time. Momentum with the Kings. Steindl says, hang on, boys. Give it to me.
And Steindl, that is just a beautiful stroke. Knocks it down wide open, and you'd say that there's a breakdown.
Wagstaff to Kay. They left Damien Martin free. Pick your poison. If that starts hurting, what do you do next?
He did a crab dribble from half court.
Casper's gone down. No call. Cotton. A little bit of cotton candy to Casper, and then he drops 3 on him. Plumlee to Kay. Bogut was in his grill. Bryce Cotton with a teardrop to Rico White. Hands it up to Kay. Single figure shot clock. Plumlee nearly stripped. Gets it back. Big bucket for Plumlee.
Can be so helpful. They've gone back to their triangle in 2, the last possession. See how it's wide open. And this is where Steindl with his 3-point shooting. Kay says, no, I can get it done just as well as Steindl.
Kay, Martin. Speaking of champions, Bryce Cotton. He hands it up to Kay. Dropped his last one, drops this one, and a timely one from Nick Kay. This one's threatened to go all the way to the wire. Kay, single figures on the shot clock, weaves his way through them, gets the bucket, and one from the star, Nick Kay.
The Wildcats are dealing with this momentum going the way of the Sydney Kings, and it's this man here that has stemmed the tide.
He's been vocal from the outset, but he's always vocal. Hand into Steindl for 2.
Beautiful.
Gets that all net. Damien Martin. Kay has to take it. You can't leave him free. He's too good.
How are you leaving him free? Another defensive stop. Beautiful
Hands
back door.
Rico.
Great pass and finish.
Madjuk gets his moment. Madjuk makes it his moment.
This is a resilient, well-oiled, beautiful machine, which is the Perth Wildcats.
Stood out to 12 with seconds left in the quarter, and Bryce Cotton, the superstar, has been dominant again. Casper Ware stares him down. Takes it inside. Oh, wow. That is delightful. And it's now back out to 14 to start this last quarter. It's Bryce Cotton for the alley-oop for Plumlee, who started all this.
But here we see that opening play of the quarter, and a great pass by Bryce Cotton. Played by the Perth Wildcats, but 2 really easy baskets for the Sydney Kings.
From way outside again. He is threatening to rip this away again and put a dagger in their hearts. He can't get the layup. 8-0 run for the Kings, and Tarico puts a stop to that with a jam.
Beautiful transition pass and finish by White.
At the bottom of the net, and great pass. And good feed by Tarico White.
With each second that tips off the clock now. Kay, left free, bomb.
Why?
A bomb from Nick Kay. Wildcats are 5 minutes from a 2-1 lead, and Bryce Cotton has been sensational again.
Dwayne, that last time out, Trevor Gleeson realising his team was behind in the rebounding was all about boards. Here's Nick Kay again.
Oh, my God.
Nick Kay time. Cats single.
7 for 9 from the land of plenty. How has he left this open?
Well, when you're playing a junk defence...
Tarico, does he pull the trigger? Too easy. Off the glass of the layup.
That's just too easy. At this late stage of the game.
With 6 NBL championships, something no one's ever done before. Steindl takes it inside and hooks it in for a little bit of icing on the cake. Their highest score of the season for the Perth Wildcats, 111. And every grand final game in this incredible NBL grand final series has been won by the away team. The Wildcats take a 2-1 lead to game 4 of this best-of-5 series.
And then the other part is just complete inability to not foul Cotton. I mean, he's drawing fouls at a rate, it's got to be historic. Like, the analysts can go back and look, but I don't think there's ever, I can't imagine that there's been a player, certainly not as small, that's drawn fouls like this, especially when you consider the fact that he never drives to the rim. It's all floaters and jumpers. So
Put him on the deck a couple of times.
It helps, you know.
The Perth Wildcats believe they are the NBL champions once again after the Sydney Kings today announced they wouldn't be flying to WA for Game 4 of the Grand Final Series. The league is yet to decide who would be awarded the title, if anyone. Lockie Reid is here to piece together today's events.
Tim, as of 1 o'clock this afternoon, the Sydney Kings officially announced that they did not wish to be part of the NBL Grand Final Series, therefore forcing the hand of the league to cancel the remaining 2 games. And it's fair to say the Wildcats were frustrated by the announcement, in particular their opponent's lack of decision-making late last week and even over the past 48 hours.
We're most disappointed because the NBL put forward a range of options to complete the series ahead of the original scheduled dates. This included reducing the Grand Final Series to a best-of-3 game series or playing Game 4 tomorrow instead of this Friday. Chartered flights were also discussed. It is our understanding that Sydney Kings turned down these options.
I wouldn't say going into the meeting there was unanimity. At the end of the meeting, it was 100%.
We were ready to play. We were ready to play Game 4 here and we were ready to play Game 5.
Guys, look, I sat in a room today with men, grown men who are professional athletes, and I saw a rawness that I didn't think I'd ever see in a room, where people expressed concerns for their well-being, more primarily for their families.
Now the Cats held a 2-1 lead in a best-of-5 series, so who will be the champions and will there be a champion? Those are the questions that need to be answered by the NBL over the next 48 hours.
You know, we're 2-1 up in the series. We feel that we should be deserved winners.
It's the body of work. I can understand if it was 1 game, but we have played 3 games, which is over 50%. You know, it's the body of work. We've played 12 quarters. We've played hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of possessions.
We've earned it. We've won it. We deserve to celebrate it in whatever social distancing way that happens.
It couldn't matter less to us in the scheme of things. The relevance of the competition is so greatly diminished by the circumstances of this health crisis.
This group will probably never be together again. You know, I don't think I've ever coached the one team followed by the next team, the same team. It'd be different imports, it could be retirements.
Now, I can tell you that the players were in shock today, and for what it's worth, the NBL has been going for 41 years, and in every one of those years, the champion has been decided via a grand final series. Plus, Wikipedia already has the Wildcats as the 2020 title winners.
Good work. Never argue with Wiki.
Look, it's still a bit surreal, especially not knowing what the NBL is going to rule, whether we've won the championship, whether we haven't. Yeah, yesterday there was more of a numbness. There was, to be completely honest, there was frustration, a bit of anger initially from me, and then it was just a bit of numbness. And so we started texting throughout, and then the playing group just decided to get together and kind of shared our thoughts on everything that's going on and the craziness, and I think just the abrupt ending to it all. You know, you put so much into a season, you know, the pre-season, the sacrifices, you know, the whole family makes sacrifices, and to it just come to an end like that after being so close to getting your hand on a championship, yeah, it was just a weird day to explain. I'm not saying what Sydney did was wrong or anything like that, it was just the way it's unfolded. There's no other way to explain it other than just a numbness. Look, I think the NBL did all they could and the Wildcats did all we could to try and find a winner, to have an outcome. At the end of the day, Sydney made their decision, and you know, if they're the ones that have decided they're not going to play, then I think that is enough to say, okay, the other team wins, but we'll see what the NBL says.
And what raid?
Look, at the end of the day, it's still a championship, and we still put ourselves in a position to win one by making the grand final. Obviously, we're up 2-1, but yeah, I'd be lying if I said that, you know, you'd much prefer to earn it, hear the siren go, and then run over and see the championship trophy there on court. So it's a bit different. You know, people are talking about it's going to be a championship, but there'll be an asterisk next to it. Regardless of the outcome, you know, nothing can be taken away from what the club's done this season, what the players have done on court, and what Bryce was doing in the series. You know, I kind of feel for him because I think he's going to go down as an all-time great, and he deserves to have a grand final MVP next to his name, which he was definitely going to win.
Can I ask you?
Let me start by saying that we've taken extensive advice on this matter from the NBL Board of Directors, members of our advisory board, FIBA, our international governing body, and our external legal advisors for this particular matter, K&L Gates, and I thank all of them for the benefit of their insight and perspective. Having considered all of that advice, we've concluded that there is only one outcome that is most appropriate in the circumstances of the league having made the decision to cancel games 4 and 5 of the final series. We feel that the rules set out in the NBL operations manual are clear in this regard. In this instance, games 4 and 5 were cancelled by the league due to unforeseen circumstances pursuant to Rule 34 of the NBL Operations Manual. Consequently, the champions of the Hungry Jacks 2019-20 NBL season are the Perth Wildcats. We can now also announce the winner of the Larry Sengstock medal for our grand final MVP, which is determined in accordance with the votes of our expert judging panel, based on their votes for games 1 to 3 of the final series. The Larry Sengstock medal for the grand final MVP is awarded to Bryce Cotton. I'd like to offer my congratulations to both our champions, the Perth Wildcats, and our runner-up, the Sydney Kings, and our finals MVP, Bryce Cotton. We'd be happy to take questions at this point.
Very humble with the decision the NBL made, and so proud of the guys to get rewarded for all the hard work they did.
It was, you know, a feeling I can't really describe because, like you said, you're nervous, you don't know what the decision's going to be, but to know that we're champions again, it felt amazing. And then I tried to find Damo right away. I struggled for a minute, but I ended up finding him. But I was definitely happy for Damo, almost more for him than myself in that exact moment and point in time.
Oh, and yeah, it is a massive difference. You know, I've never experienced anything like this. It's been a whirlwind 48 hours, and in the scope of everything that's going on worldwide, and then trying to draw it back to what our little bubble is within the basketball community, it's been a huge couple of days, but that doesn't take away from what took place the previous 6, 7, 8 months, or a lifetime of dreaming of winning championships. So, yeah, it's an incredible moment, albeit a lot different to hearing the siren, running and embracing. But yeah, when we were announced winners, I looked over and Bryce was there, giving me a big cuddle, and to hear him named as grand final MVP, it's a special moment. I got to share alongside possibly the greatest player of all time in the NBL, and definitely the best Wildcat of all time. So there's special moments throughout the course of a season, there's special teammates, and to be able to share those two things with Bryce and obviously Trevor, it's a great feeling, but albeit in unique circumstances and still trying to be respectful to Sydney, who had to hear the news as well with a different reaction, obviously. So I'll enjoy it, but I'm also cautious in knowing that I don't want to be disrespectful to the other team.
Yeah, it's been a long while, isn't it? So it's great to be able to get the trophy and present the rings to the players. Yes. Kind of butterflies of opening up and to have a look that the trophy was there, number one, and it was pretty much a smile was on my face for the next 24 hours non-stop with getting the trophy again. Yeah, just to see the expression of the guy's face, it's to get the ring is the ultimate reward. We normally get that straight after the game and you get to share that, but it's been a bit delayed, but we have the rings right here, which is great, and ready to give them to the guys. When you look back, you try to think which one's special, but they're all special. It's very fortunate to coach these group of guys that not only talented, but selfless and really buy into their roles and buy into the system and the culture of the Wildcats. So it's a pleasing reward.
Stand together, West Australia, we're the Wildcats, we're coming for you. Sing together, West Australia, we're the Wildcats, and we never lose until we are the champions. Until we are the champions.
Oh, baby, that's good.